Hello. Hi. Oh my god. I'm leaving you really long in the starting screen. But hello everyone. Hi. Hi Vince. Hi Kalara. I saw you earlier. I saw you right earlier. And hi Tenchi. If you're still here, if you're not, that is more than okay. Go support your friend. You should. They're sweet, and also I'm here like tomorrow as well, so no stressing. No stressing. Hi Zed. How are you? I hope you're all doing good. Um, okay, so in 10 minutes, hold on. Um, okay, so in 10 minutes, I need to go and grab my nuggies out of the oven. My ears are overloaded because 3 streams at once. Oh god. You know you can mute tabs, right? You don't have to have me on your ears. You can just mute me and leave me here. That's more than okay. Hello, Chris. Hello, Michael. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a good time. I am looking forward to the nuggies that I am getting in a tiny bit, and I am excited. And then we're just gonna have a good time. But not my fault. You, Melly, and Bart started at the same time. That is true, but that is usually why I don't stream on Tuesday. Because usually I don't stream on the days that Melissa streams at. This week is only an exception, as well as next week is an exception. Because I will be gone on the weekend, so I can't stream on my usual days. And Ilu, although I am counting her words, I'm more likely to mute Melly nowadays. That is very sweet. That is very sweet. Okay, let me get. Hello. I only care for you. Thank you. You are so sweet. And hello. Hi, Lane. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. I hope your day got better and that it's only improving. I know it started off not so good, but you know, I hope it has improved since then, and it only keeps improving because you deserve the best. No. If you're freezing, go grab yourself a blanket and just, you know, make yourself a blanket burrito. You know, just wiggle in and just go, okay, I'm all wiggled in, I'm all cozy now. Wasn't trying to be sweet, but glad you think so. Yeah, I feel honored. I have blanket heating turned on. Me sick as bad. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that you're sick. Then, please take good care of yourself. Eat enough, drink enough, and just rest. Let your body do its thing. Also, did you see the Mercury thing? Yeah, that is very unfortunate. Is she okay? I am kind of worried for you guys. I feel like you're cursed. She's 100% okay. I'm very glad she is. I'm still worried for you guys. But I just wanted to hear your input. On that story, I am very glad both of you still exist and are here, and I am glad that you didn't got, like, hurt badly. Only stream I participate actively is yours, to be honest, since we also have a kind of personal bond, so I do care about you and your efforts. That is so sweet. Haha. That means I also have you all for myself. I love that. And I appreciate your support. It is very sweet of you. Maybe if you know how those work, you could tell. Oh, we did have plenty of opportunity to unalive indeed. I am very glad you're still here. Well, that's true. Yes. Hahaha. I am I don't know, I'm basically waiting for my nuggies, and I'm just chilling with you guys, and I'm very happy to be here, and I'm very happy that you are all here, and I hope we're gonna have a good time. And I'm looking forward to playing more Genshin, and we're gonna play more... We're gonna play more storyline, because I think like next week or so is the next update, and I really, really need to see that I can do as much as I can of Genshin until that day, so that I can be in 6's stream when I come back. Oh, that reminds me that maybe I don't know exactly if I'm gonna stream on like Thursday next week or not, but yeah. Nuggies? Yeah, I'm gonna have nuggies in a tiny bit. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all. But, you know, maybe not, but I will keep that in my heart. The Peaceful Watcher, thank you so much for the follow. It is very appreciated. I hope you enjoy your stay here. You found a gun once and thought it was fake? To be honest, I probably wouldn't have thought that was real either. But then again, we have Father's Day. I'm not gonna go into it. Someone sends me a cause. I help cause. I'm addicted to making people happier. Aww. That in itself is kind of... I feel like that would be the definition of self-sacrificing. You know? Hello, hello! But what AR level are you on now? I am on 54 and I need to reach 55. And I still haven't gotten all the main story done, so we're gonna do the main story. And I really want to know the story too, so, you know, and it also helps that, like, every quest, or like every other quest, I get like 1000 EP too. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna look at what else is left. Hi, hi! Spy finally got her Wi-Fi back. That is very good to hear. Nice. Oh, though I don't really like Genshin, so I guess I'll watch less today. That is more than fair. Feel free to hop in and out as you would like. This wasn't an artist, so much as a rescue fund. Ah. Well, then that's even, like, that is even more kind, to be fair, in my opinion. Like, giving someone money to help them without expecting anything in return is like, yes, thank you for being a nice human being and not an asshole. Just a non-expendable version. Oh no! I'm very glad that you know... You're shot at... This is why I am very glad, like, that guns are, like, just straight up banned here. And the only guns you can get are, like, if you have a license specifically for it, and you have to have it in, like, special areas that kids cannot open. So this could never happen to me. I prefer AR-15. Low-level AR is pretty chill. That is very true. I mean, I still have the other account where I wanted to take the time to experience the full story with, like, everyone who might be new at Genshin. So we still have that together. But, you know, want to join me in getting a reaction from her? A reaction from her for what? For the comic? Has she seen it yet? I'm probably just gonna chill until I get my nuggies, and then I'm gonna do the thing, so I don't know if I can. I'm sure I can think of more things I survived though. Weapons are scary. Weapons are scary, and people are scary too, yes, that is very true. Both are true. Weapons are just tools, yes. But then again, they are tools specifically made from and for scary people, so... But to be fair, I don't know, I shot a gun once and I kinda enjoyed that, so yeah. But I can also live without it, so Oh yeah, I'm just gonna, you know what? I have Genshin open, so we can just listen to the Genshin music. It's very peaceful and nice. When I was on the rooftop, I walked around it and did get to the edge and looked down, crossed the window, thought of jumping to on a toy that we could use to jump higher from the air. I didn't jump because I need more space to run beforehand, but didn't have it, and it wasn't that stupid. I am... Wow, okay. I am glad you are... I am glad your intelligence kicked in. Ah, like trampoline? You do realize that the firearms are made to protect people, right? Yes. But would we need firearms to protect people if nobody had firearms in the first place? Sorry, that alarm was on my phone and I had to get it. Okay, I'm gonna get my nuggies. And I will be right back. I forgot that name. Yeah, don't worry about it. I will be right back. You can listen to the wonderful Genshin music, and we're gonna start gaming in just a second. Be right back. Hi, I am back, as you can clearly see. Oh, nice, perfect to the to my pin message unpinning itself. Perfect. Um. Da, 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 da. People will just use a crossbow instead. While that is true, you know, just. I live in a country where guns are banned, and I have no problem with that. because I don't think they are necessary at all. And I mean, of course they can use other things, but yeah. Of course they could use a crossbow, but then again, even bows are regulated here. If I wanted a sports bow, I need license for that as well, blah 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 blah. I cannot, like, carry any weapons on me just on a whim when I want to. They are sports knives. You need to, like, people get controlled here for these things. So, you know, that is just normal in my opinion. And I don't mind it, because, you know. I'm not against them, but I trust no one I know to have one. Yeah. I mean, it's not the guns themselves that are the problem, because it's the people using them. Yes, I hear this argument often. But then again, if you cannot trust the people with guns, don't give the people guns. Yes, you could pick a fight with someone, but the possibility of you both dying is stupidly high. Yes, and still we are using nuclear weapons to threaten each other, to do things, and I feel like we could live without that. Hello everyone, hello Anne, I hope you're having a good time. I'm sorry, I was away getting my, you know, nuggies. My dinosaur-shaped nuggies, by the way. And the best part about it is that they're not even real nuggies. They're just fake nuggies. Got the dual stream on, nice. Yeah. Bad people will get guns no matter what, but they will have a significantly harder time if you ban them. Just saying. Yes, people can make them, but like, I don't know. I am glad I live in a country where they are banned. What can I say? Obviously, this is just my opinion, but you know, I'm like, yeah, no. Of course, you can always say like, people will get them anyway, and they will still kill people with that. But of course, they can still find ways to kill other people. But the thing is, making it harder for them discourages most people that would do it in a way that is just like on impulse or by accident or other stuff that happens. I'm kind of still listing stuff you can. Yes, you can obviously use a lot of stuff, but like, it would be really fucking hard for me to get a gun to kill somebody. Like, nearly impossible. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't have a problem with these things being in place. I'm actually kind of happy about them. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you're looking up how to make pipe guns in an area where guns are banned, you're going to draw attention, yeah. May I remind you of the scar I have on my hand? Yes. Hi, Chris. Hello, Melta. Hi, how are you? I hope you're having a good day. Fatalism isn't a proper excuse for an action. Yes. Would agree with that, 1000%. Was made with a pointless pair of scissors in a moment of anger, pure impulse. Yes. And, of course, other things can still hurt. I'm not denying that. But because other things can still hurt, there's not, you know, excuse for me to just be then, okay, then since people are gonna hurt each other anyway, then let's give them guns, because that will surely make it better. No. Because then, instead of a pair of scissors, it might have been a gun. And you might not be here. So, yeah. Anyhow, I am gonna forcefully take us all away from this topic and move over to Genshin. Hopefully, okay. I need to actually get into Genshin. To make it, to unwindow it, to unfull screen it and then full screen it again. playing some Valheim at moment. As I have never played Valheim and I'm still debating getting into it. I'm just saying that this is why the guns kill people. Yeah, yeah. People kill people. But I also think that, you know, weapons made specifically for killing other people should not be easily accessible whatsoever. You know what? I'm gonna actually hold on. Aha. Ah, you guys showing me. Sure, I didn't get to make my point. I'm sorry. I did not mean to take that discussion away from you. But I don't know, it's a very difficult topic for sure. And I am pretty sure that, you know, because you're still here. So I think you will have a point that is like somewhat similar or have a good point to make. But I would say let's do that at another time. Thank you for the hydrate. I shall. Because I feel like a Genshin stream is not the right place to have a debate about gun laws. Okay, I'm gonna hydrate with water. I have my nuggies, I have an apple, I have my controller, my chalky milk, and my water. We're good. We're set up. I'd say a stream is not a place to debate many laws because of the fact most likely none of us are from the same place. While that is true, I mean you can still have a discussion about it and think about it and look you know having a discussion about things is not always about like changing um each other's viewpoint, but it is about interacting with each other, sharing differing information. Like your knowledge on this might be more in depth than what I know about it because you have researched more into the topic than I have. So you can, sharing this information is good because then it makes you, kind of reevaluate, think more about it, and build your own knowledge on this. And it might even make you reconsider, but I would say the main goal of like a healthy discussion is just discussing it. And then, building and sharing information. I want to send you something that will prove my point and really make it very hard to argue against having protection. Okay. Then feel free to do so. Because I'm actually very interested. I'm actually very interested in that. Okay, so I was here because of the main story, and then the main story did a thing, and then I have to do a side quest. After literal decades of experience and research on the topic, unfortunately has made me quite stubborn. I mean, I also disagree with it purely on the philosophical level. Debate the ideal, prepare for the real. Yeah, that is true. I did not mean that that it cannot affect that a discussion is just a discussion. If you reevaluate your own thinking and your knowledge and find that, there are ways for you to easily take action and how you could take action, that and then take the action and make it a real thing, that is always good and healthy. And that is why we share the information. But what I meant is that not every discussion, no matter how much you may want to get the other party to see your point and agree with your point, it's not always gonna end with like, okay, this person is right, I am gonna adapt their point of view. That is not gonna happen in every discussion. That is what I meant. I'm sorry, I worded that badly. I always forget that Twitch subs have expiring dates. Oh yeah, they do. They do. Unless you are just like, hey, you know what? I will pay every month for this and I am not gonna cancel it ever. Then you will just have it for forever. Hello, Ilu. How are you doing? Well rested? Yes, indeed, I am well rested. Oh god, I forgot to... I forgot to, window my Genshin real quick. So that it hopefully takes it. I'd love to, but I can't. Your color looks like a Zhao main. Oh, no. But, very fair assessment. Very fair assessment. I can see that. I can see the color scheme being for Zhao. Why does it not work is the question. Oh, wait. Why does it not show up? What's inside the egg on the left? Well, that is our wonderful TTS chat mascot. And it, you know, as it is a TTS mascot, it will, if you feed it 100 bits, it will literally speak to me whatever message you type in. Dun, 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 dun. But basically, the chat mascot has not yet fully hatched, and what is inside is a little bit of a surprise, and it will eventually hatch. Aha, there we go. Okay, now it works. Okay, I don't know why it didn't work before, but, you know, here we are. I'm gonna get this under here. Boop! There we go. Oh, I need to make it a little bit smaller because it will grow. Chat, yes, chat. Wait, hold on. Chat is going so fast! Ready for another 12-hour stream? Oh, I would love to. But I also shouldn't.
I am an inescapable and indescribable creature of the depths with an insatiable appetite for bits. Feed me, or I will remember your sacrilege when I hatch and consume your soul.
Yeah. that is good. That is a good conclusion on this. We have to sit on it to provide heat then. Yes! That as well. Never mind, I said nothing! Voice is heavy. It is. But don't worry about it. And also, hello, Lurker. Lurker Zhao, I like that name. It is very sweet. I didn't get Zhao. But then again, I think I have not yet pulled for him. I know. How dare I? How dare I? Okay, there we go. Perfect. Now, we're talking. There we go. What? Oh god, wait, hold on. I forgot something. Oh yeah. I would agree with you, Kalar, on one of the above thematics. I might not stay all stream today, or at least be gone for 2 hours at some point. In that case, that happens. Hope y'all have an amazing stream. Thank you so much.
You may also offer me tribute in the form of pancakes, as it reminds me of a previous life. # Greenlight Volume 10.
Crest, do you know if I can set up something on Throne so I get message on phone when someone gifts me? I think so, but the way that I have set it up is literally it will give me an email notification and I see my email notifications on my phone. So that roundabout way works. The new design is confusing me. Does it have a new design, really? Oh, I didn't see that yet, I think. But I can look into it after stream if you want me to. And then I can maybe help. Because there are different oh god. There are different types of notification things you can set up, so yeah. Well, I'm still used to the old one from last year. Oh, then I have seen the new one. I was like, huh, did it have like an update in the last few days that I didn't see? But yeah, it did change from last year to this year. Like somewhere in between there. Okay. Where do I... There we go. Okay. I need to do a side quest before I can continue with the main quest. Because for some reason it still does that and it bugs me, but whatever. Also, are you caught up on Ruby? No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I know. I have to do this for some reason. Because this dude is there and I need to free him so that he's no longer busy. Okay, so I can just teleport over there. Oh, basically. Oh god. Yeah. I'm going to start reminding you each stream. That is more than fair, you can do so. Last year, I could even check the gifts I got way easier and the status of the order. Now it's just weird. Oh yeah, it's a little bit hidden, I have to admit. Yeah. You're definitely right about that. But once you know where to look, it's very easy to find. Dia is DPS. I haven't played in months. Dia is a support, mainly. Very tanky, very supporty. She puts an AoE effect down on the field, and that scales with her things. Mainly scale with health, I think. And people have really said like, oh, she's not good as DPS, blah blah blah. But I was like, oh, nice, a support for Alhaitham. That works. Can you please do her ult? Yeah, sure. Since I need to fight anyway in a second, but I can just literally ult. The thing about her ult, and I think that is very interesting actually, it's like, it has a very, very long animation. You will see what I mean, because if she ults, she will just hit nothing in this case, but all of this is her ult animation. Up until this point, and that is her whole ult animation. So, yeah. All of those hits, you can, I think you can cancel them by just jumping up. But if you do that, obviously some part of the ult doesn't go through. Oh look, it's Raiden, aka More Purple Kalar. I love her so much. Oh yeah, we were not gonna break Scaramouche. I love Scaramouche. Shush. See, we're not controlling the hits? Nope, not at all. I can somewhat change the direction, but she auto-aims at the nearest enemy and then goes all in. Falcal is without the R. Oh, yeah. That is fair. Kala. Dun, dun, dun. I will vote 97% of times I'm breaking the doll. Well, that is okay. You can do so. I will protect my boy. Does she have invulnerability frames in the ultimate? That is a very good question. I don't think so, actually. I don't think so. I think she can still get hit during this. I mean, she obviously, during the first frame where you see her and the flames, where it's the very zoomed up, I think there she has invincibility frames, just like most characters do. But after that, when she starts throwing out the hit, she can be hit. This is the 11th time. I just don't get it. Just say it. What was the problem this time? The problem this time, Miss Koharu, is that your performance just now was completely passionless. When I wrote those lines, my heart was bursting with an empty yet fervent passion. Yes, empty yet fervent. I need you to be more patient. Use your voice to express this rich emotion. Huh? An empty yet fervent passion? What does that even mean? Wait a minute. Didn't the casting call say that the script was written by a famous writer? That's absolutely right. This story was adapted from a novel written by the renowned author Kayabuki Ike. And who adapted it, you might ask? None other than myself. She had a bubble shield around there. Yes, that is true. She gets a shield, but she's not invincible. Does the sub goal only count first time subs? No, it counts every sub. It counts every sub. So if you... I think the only thing... I don't know about resubs. It should count resub, but I'm not 100% sure. But it basically should count every new sub that comes in. Since I started this one. This sub goal. Time for subathon! Oh god, yeah. Yeah. I'm time for a subathon when I come back. Miss Koharu, Mr. Sasano, I am very sorry for making you both go over this so many times, but it's all worth it for the sake of artistic perfection. As such, I hope that... Hold on. I only know one Kayabuki Ike, and everything he submitted to the Yae publishing house always got rejected. But he wouldn't accept that, so he started publishing his own novels, but not a single one sold in the end. Don't tell me that we've been put through the ringer 11 times for something that guy wrote. I've had enough of this nonsense. That doesn't look good. It seems like Koharu's seconds away from flying off the handle. So Xavier, are you guys filming? Long time no see. Oh, Traveler and Paimon, my dear friends, how marvelous it is to see familiar faces at a time like this. As you can see, following the 7th Samurai, I finally came up with a way to secure the necessary resources to shoot another film. The lead role hasn't been decided yet, but thanks to Lord Kamisato's generosity, the funds, props, and nearly all the other early stage problems have already been taken care of. If you don't mind, could I ask if you maybe, possibly at all remember our agreement from before? I do in fact remember, I think. Traveler is a friend of the Yashiro commissioner, so you all know each other? That's right. Traveler was the first friend I made in Inazuma, the Fatui who dumped a bunch of work on me, and those non-communicative samurai don't count. If you made friends with the Traveler, I guess you can't be all bad. Well, it seems like Xavier's got some chops after all. We are very good friends! You really think so? Even though I've never said so, I for my part have considered you a true friend right from the start. You aren't just my dear friend, you're my esteemed, reliable, true friend. Oh wow. Since we're friends, of course. And here you are right at this most dire moment like an oasis in the deserts of Sumeru. Precious and timely. Oh god. Well, so long as per our previous agreement, you remain willing to play the role of the male lead in my new film. So what do you say? Will you be my male lead? I would be honored. Paimon can attest to Traveler's abilities to improvise. We've traveled together long enough, after all. Getting him to be the main character is definitely a win for you, Xavier. Absolutely, I have no doubt of that. Well then, Mr. Traveler, here are the scripts for the next 2 scenes. Your scenes are Act 1, Scene 2 and 3. I've highlighted your lines, so please take a note of them. Well, it took this much effort to find the right person for the lead role. I might as well give this one more try. Fine, then I will too. I guess we should read the notes. Ilu, the voice actress, yes! When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai script. Okay. Outlander Brigade. Outside in the quiet countryside, in the verdant wilds of Narukami, Haru and Sasano stand back to back, each speaking with their eyes closed. The wind is coming. Where from? Don't worry about where it's coming from. All you need to know is that it's coming for them. Where are they? That Outlander? They're already walking the path to death. Sasano opens his eyes, then walks into the distance holding Haru's hand. Act 1, Scene 2. Outside in the quiet countryside, the Outlander and the two are besieged by the enemy. After escaping with great difficulty, they arrive in the countryside wounded. The Outlander isn't bleeding. This won't do. If this continues, we won't have a chance against them. We'll have to sacrifice ourselves. The two rush out of the frame. How did this happen? The Outlander wears a pained expression, but soon makes up their mind again. But I won't lose like this. Don't underestimate my resolve! Super close up. The Outlander turns and walks back towards the enemy ranks as the screen fades to black. Next scene. Act 1, Scene 3. Outdoors, the enemy stronghold. After making up their mind, the Outlander cuts their way to the enemy stronghold. Don't worry about us! Hurry, go on without us! The Outlander spins around, continuously swinging their weapon. Through this endless rotation, this warrior becomes a golden whirlwind. The golden whirlwind covers every inch of the frame. Each enemy caught in the golden whirlwind's endless attacks suffers pain immeasurably worse than that of tooth decay. The golden whirlwind rapidly flings all enemies on screen into the distance, where they land hard on the ground. The Outlander finally reaches the imprisoned Sasano and Haru, freeing them. Oh. Man, let me take my pants off first before you flirt me senselessly, referring to Xavier. Oh, he's always over the top like that. Everything looks so official. Paimon's looking forward to watching your performance, Traveler. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna be so good. Alright. We can go ahead and begin a test shot. Let's see if I can actually remember shit. I'm ready. Last time we just had to fight, really. This won't do. If this continues, we won't have a chance against them. Smoother, Mr. Sasano, smoother. These lines are just so awkward, though. We'll have to sacrifice ourselves. With feeling, Mrs. Koharu. One more with feeling. I love my things. How did this happen? But I won't lose like this. But the script really is kind of awkward. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Don't underestimate my resolve. Do you sell food here? That's great. Thank you for the yeet. Don't underestimate the pain levels of tooth decay. Tooth decay is it is just very specific. Oh, nice. It is just very specific that he would compare the whirlwind to tooth decay. You two need to go over our script. The next scene is between you two. We need to do better than this. We have a lot of battle scenes up next, so you'll need to complete them with the extras. Try to use the flashiest moves you can. I have a lot of faith in your abilities. I know your performance will be stellar. Oh yeah, we're gonna be so good at this.
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
Basically, we need to stay in here. Next spot.
Let's get down to business.
I don't want to move too much, because otherwise I'm gonna go out of frame.
What's one more opponent?
There is no escape.
Usually I dodge more, but whatever. I have Kokomi.
Let's get it on.
Oh, that's interesting to see.
Cut down.
Huh? Where's Hatham? Oh, there. Why did I see him? Oh, we need to rescue them, I guess. Look at us! Mr. Sasano, Miss Koharu, I'm disappointed in both of you. Sheesh. The difference between these crude shots and the true film is like Mondstadt's Dandelion wine and apple cider. One is alcohol, one isn't. They simply aren't the same thing. Heavens above, I just don't even know how to describe it. You can't remember your lines, your readings are all over the place, and you're not giving me any emotion. How am I supposed to work with that? This is a crime against art! This can't go on, my friends. I'm really sorry that you're so disappointed, but I don't plan to continue taking part in this. You can reprimand or punish me, but I'm not going to keep doing this either. Mr. Sasano! I mean, I know that there have been some issues with these performances, but it's nothing a few more rehearsals can't fix. There's no need. We could practice 100 times and I still wouldn't understand what your script is about. I share the sentiment. Why would these two characters suddenly sacrifice themselves and run off to where the enemy is? No matter how you look at it, it just doesn't make any sense. They are just dragging the main character down. And the lines at the end are so awkward I feel embarrassed just reading them. In short, I quit. Goodbye. Yep, that's that then. I am not surprised. Huh? How could you? With Sasano and Koharu gone, we shan't have enough actors to continue filming. This is bad. There. It's okay. I'm so sorry. Your efforts. I fear they shall go to waste now. It's fine. Let's think of a way to remedy the situation. I confess, I'm at a loss for words. I'm going to Uyu restaurant for a moment. I need to be alone. I'm sorry. We'll talk about this matter the next time we meet. Now, Xavier's gone too. Seems like he's in pretty bad shape. He must be taking the argument they had earlier really hard. Do you think we should go cheer him up a bit? Paimon remembers him mentioning Uyu restaurant. He just said that like 5 seconds ago. If you think we should go, then let's go look for him. Let's actually see if he is now in the main quest. Or if this actually... Oh no, it actually works. Okay. Sometimes when they change places, they're like, oh no, this is now getting blocked by the other quest that he's in. Xavier is too micromanaging, centered. Yep, exactly. But then again, he has no one else to manage it for him, so, yeah. I would agree he's kind of insufferable, though. Ah, you found me. Yeesh, it reeks of booze around here. You're drunk, aren't you, Xavier? Go easy on the drinks. Don't say that. It's ruining the vibe. You sound like my mom. Come on, let's drink together. Maybe some other time. Huh? What kind of friend are you? You're no fun. Sorry, you've had enough. Wasn't it just, right when we were filming, I was being questioned. Madly so. Yes. Actually, I don't blame Miss Koharu or Mrs. Asano. They were very cooperative at first. That is to say, or I think that is to say, it's probably because I'm, not that talented. You just need a little more experience. You really are a good person, you know that? You're so good. Here, let me give you a hug. Hey, a minute ago you were drunk as a skunk. You're not taking advantage of the situation to get chummy with us, are you? I'll kindly decline. I think you've had a little too much drink. I wouldn't say insufferable, more like expecting too much, yeah. Overbearing is maybe the better word for it. You know that film I worked so hard on before? Well, the higher-ups at the Tenryo Commission didn't like it too much. They didn't come right out and say it, but they were totally silent, which means they didn't approve. But I refuse to accept this. I refuse! This time I was able to get funding from Lord Kamisato to make this film. So I must take this seriously, don't you think? My dearest, most adored good friend, you're closer to me than a sibling, so I'll tell you something about me. I'm an engineer. Okay, but why did you have to use that wording? But I think I can be more than an engineer. I've read lots of books and I can write stuff. I could also be a film writer, an actor, a director. I'm not talking out of my hat here. I could really do it. Don't you believe me? I do believe you. Great, I would kiss you if I could, but I drank a smidge too much, and my breath stings. And also, I am not consenting to that, sir. You had too many drinks. Please don't. Also, Ether looks like a minor. Please don't. Don't get the wrong idea, Traveler. I just think you're truly my most dearest and bestest friend. No, shut up. Shh. You're good. My best friend, I must treat you to a meal today, and I won't take no for an answer. My dear fellow, we order fruit from you, correct? Come, my friend, order whatever you like. Give me the tri-flavored skewer. Whatever. That's all? No. Unacceptable. You are my best friend, the best friend of Xavier, man of Fontaine. Oh god. Buddy, dial it back like, in life. Yes. Being stingy with my friends would damage my character, and I am, if nothing else, a person of character. Well, that is true. My dear sir, we'll have the tri-flavored skewer, tonkatsu ramen, and whatever else you serve here. Understood, Erika, one of everything for this table. You cannot do that! Are you doing this with the funds of Lord Kamisato? Soon after, Shop owner Okazaki Rikuto piles your, oh god, food on the table. Dear traveler, dear Paimon, now this is what I call a real meal. Come, let's eat. 4-hour dreams. Oh god, that looks really good though. Okay. Nice. Thanks for your hospitality. Ah, you're a good guy, Xavier. You're Paimon's best friend. Well, one of them anyway. How was everything? Simply divine. I could taste the lake in your rice and fish. That sweet and delicate aroma is just like what I'd have in my hometown of Petrichor. His hometown is named Petrichor? Is that so? I'm glad you liked it. Now, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but this film you mentioned sounds very interesting indeed. Could you tell me more about it, if you would mind? You and Xavier explained the film to Okazaki Rikoto and show him the script as well. Oh, so this outliner has the resolve to stand up and fight when things get tough. Impressive. But to be honest, there is so little thought or hesitation involved here that this person barely seems human at all. When they meet an enemy they can't beat, they summon up the courage to charge anyway. And they actually triumph. That sort of daring is actually rather frightening. You're still young, Mr. Xavier. I take it that you've never experienced such life-threatening situations before? Certainly not life-threatening, no. But is this the reason why my script has been criticized? Well, let me put it this way. Is having an identical experience first strictly necessary to writing a good story? From what I understand, quite a number of great authors are homebodies. Besides, I find this no-nonsense, swords-drawn approach very Inazuma-esque. Since I've come to Inazuma, I should make some films with that Inazuma flair. Paimon can make up for the food that you can't eat. That is very true. Mr. Kayabuki's original work was also in this style, and in order to preserve these unique elements, I've decided to honor the source. Ah, you mean Kayabuki Ike, an interesting lad, to be sure. Xavier, I'm moved by your dedication to film. I can't help but be reminded of a story I once heard. Ah, sitting in a restaurant. Eating and listening to stories like this is also so Inazuma. I love it. Please go on. You guys go on. Paimon's just gonna finish up over here first. Long, long ago, there lived someone named Seishimaru. Seishimaru was born to samurai parents who worked for powerful people. Well, they weren't very powerful themselves, but they weren't too bad either. But these parents seemingly made a strange error in their work, incurring punishment and eventually submitting to their execution. Unable to accept their deaths, Seishimaru toiled to find the samurai family that carried out the sentence. Truth be told, the responsible party did everything by the book, and the family serving as executioner normally shouldn't have been blamed for the sentence they were ordered to carry out. This family was also acquainted with Seishimaru's... Goodness me, the story's pretty hard to tell without naming names. For now, suppose that the family responsible was the Wakayama clan. To all the good people in Inazuma named Wakayama, please don't hate me for this. As I was saying, blinded by hatred, Seishimaru decided to take revenge on the Wakayamas. But by then, the person who had personally beheaded Seishimaru's parents had already passed away, leaving the eldest son in charge of the Wakayama estate. This person happened to also be Seishimaru's childhood friend, but now they had become enemies. This is a story of friends becoming foes. The story is about families following punishment from above. I've heard tales like these before. I'm gonna go with the first one. That's a great way to store the food. That way she's bigger and you can get bigger meal out of her when you cash in on her being emergency food. No. Very clever. You hit the nail on the head. Paimon knows something awful's gonna happen next. It doesn't matter if it's Mondstadt, Liyue, or Inazuma. It's always the same wherever you go. Indeed, there's nothing new under the sun. People always lose themselves due to the same old things. I suppose there are plenty of stories like this one in Fontaine too. Anyway, before any action was taken, Seishimaru, supposedly remembering the old days, took out the Temari and the sword and let the eldest son of the Wakayama family choose between them. What does that mean? Now, how should I know what Seishimaru was thinking? Still, I think that the Temari and sword represented life and death respectively. Having made the wrong choice, the Wakayama's eldest son had no choice but to accept being pursued and slain by Seishimaru. What an ill-fated lad. But before Seishimaru could even come knocking at his door, an illness took him. I don't know if that was lucky or unlucky. Dying of an illness and being killed both means dying either way, so who knows which would have been better. It's hard not to blame Seishimaru for his death. If it weren't for the former's being bent on revenge, the latter wouldn't have needed to lay low until he fell ill. After that, the younger Wakayama child immediately sought vengeance. Good grief, the cycle never ends, does it? Paimon is first, a pie. To eat when you are starving and must survive to see your sibling again. No, I wouldn't eat her. Seishimaru was forced into hiding in the mountains before eventually disappearing. Some say Seishimaru fled in fear of the Wakayamas, while others say he let himself sink to the depths of the ocean to quench his burning hatred. Whichever ending you wish to believe, no one ever saw Seishimaru again. To this day, such dreadful matters as hate and shame should all have flowed into the ley lines with Seishimaru's death. Since this whole dispute has lost its source, just take "and all was well again" to be the story's ending. That's it? So not even you know where this Seishimaru went? Yeah, all was not well at all. What kind of ending is that? I'm sorry, but that's how the part I heard ends. After all, it's a tale that's been spread to many places, so such vagueness is unavoidable. Back to the issue. You see, Mr. Xavier, you need a story with an ending that leaves people wanting more. Mr. Okazaki, I must say that you are indeed a gentleman of great insight. I wouldn't be surprised if the legend of Seishimaru took place in Fontaine. Especially one of the legend's endings, the one where Seishimaru disappears to put an end to his hatred. That sounds just like what a friend of mine from Sumeru would do. I want to thank you for your kindness and the nudge you've given me, and not just through this story. Your unique way of giving advice has given me just the inspiration I needed. Yeah, let's not be a cannibal. Yeah, how about it? I think I know what was missing from my film before. Thank you, Mr. Okazaki. This is for the meal. If I can manage to write an even better script, I'll come back to offer you my most solemn gratitude. Alright. Tell you what, I really envy your youth and drive, traveler. To be able to befriend such a person is a gift from the gods. You must be a special person as well to have been so blessed. Good things surely await you and Mr. Xavier. Well, I surely hope so. Okay. The story is quite complete, but it's lacking some emotional turmoil. Xavier, what's on your mind, my buddy old pal? To be fair, traveler's not of the same world, likely not even of the same species. Me? I am dragonkin. Cannibalism does not apply in either case. Well, while that is fair, you know, Paimon is still, like, a being that I would rather not eat. And also a friend, no matter how annoying she can get. So, you know, fish are friends, not food. So, Paimon is friend, not food. I did say emergency food, yes, but still. Heavens forgive me, I'm a real souse this morning, I am. I left my friend in the restaurant after completely forgetting about them. But I think I can now write an all-new presentable script now and give this one more shot. It'll definitely work this time. No, I'll make it work. Please allow me a little more time. Just one day will suffice. But it's going to be tricky with those two actors. Miss Koharu and Mr. Sasano don't seem keen on trying again. But I can't blame them either. I'll just have to think of something when the time comes. Can I help in any way? No. I couldn't ask for anything more comforting than having you here to listen to me vent. My dear traveler, you are indeed a great listener. Miss Paimon, if my behavior was at all untoward just now, can you forgive me? I didn't mean you any offense. Oh, Miss Paimon, that has a nice ring to it. Alright then, the magnanimous Paimon has decided to forgive you. Wonderful, I feel much better now. Let's meet tomorrow at Komore Tiao's. I'll bring an even better script, you'll see. Okay. Anyways, it's just a running gag I heard and like to repeat. It's great that he's so motivated, but it's like Mr. Okazaki said, is it really okay for him to do it all by himself? He says he's gonna write a brand new script in one day. That's a scary big job, isn't it? I'd like to help him. Maybe I should let Xavier work out the script by himself. Paimon thinks we can help him with his actor problem instead. I'll go talk to the actors. Yeah, that should take a load off his back. Is this... Okay, we're gonna do the main story first. But is this like a Help Melissa simulator? Because I feel like it is. And we're back to being hot people. Yes. And we're back to doing the main story. Wait, where was that? Huh? Oh yeah, right. We were in Inazuma. Yeah, I remember. Do you remember? Boop boop. So this should be voice acted again, which means I don't have to read all of it. Oh, and also... Nice, thank you. Now, this might be very, very different because this is the same NPC, but we're in a whole other quest. So don't be irritated.
Well,
Less of the best voice in the stream then. Aww.
what are we looking for? Something or someone?
I'm gonna eat my nuggies.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Oh, I think I got him pretty well.
What are you doing here?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area.
Oh, thank you.
There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tatarasuna? Why help Melissa simulator? Is Melissa being horny again? No, it's just like... him going off and wanting to do a script by himself. Seems like a thing Melly would do as well.
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos. Don't worry, if Melissa has a script, Chad is guaranteed to break her of it. While that is true, she will never ask for help, and then we will help her and try to make her workload a little bit less intense. I'm going to go over and peek and see if she's being her usual self. Yeah, do that, and say hi for me. I do have a thought of having one moment when you, Melissa, and some others meet Spiral in the D&D game. You ask Spiral about if she will do Feeble Mind on Mel again, who would not know what happened before. Oh, that would be very fun.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am. Please chill.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
We are.
Neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So, can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki-mono connected to Tatarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have.
Well, this is a hi to you
I do
too.
know the
Aww.
word. Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
So there's no more kabuki-mono. Did the balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Captain! Troy, hello!
Most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Bye-bye.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanali. Yay, let's have fun.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Oh, that is so cute. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. Hello, just finished at work. Very nice. Is there a difference between a shrine priestess and a shrine maiden? Yes. Hey, Akras. Happy Genshin Tuesday. Thank you. Hello, Dynamo. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good Tuesday, too. A shrine maiden? Okay, so, mind you, I'm not like the most knowledgeable person on this, but from what I know, a shrine maiden is there to help with ceremonies and everything, basically an assistant, and also helps with the day-to-day activities and like the people who come into the shrine. And priestesses are actually like one rank higher and actually not only help in the ceremonies, but actually, you know, lead the ceremonies and stuff like that.
Come on, you gotta keep it together. Why don't you grab something to eat? You can't go facing
We
life
just
with
ate, but you
on
don't
your
remember because that
stomach.
was a different quest.
All right, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Okay. Return to the Sanctuary of Surastana. Okay. How are you feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. I'm eating. I'm here with all of you. I'm playing Genshin and, you know, getting to more and more of the main story. So, all in all, pretty good. My day was pretty chill, so I had a good day. And I am also excited to, you know, go home and meet my doggies again. And I talked with my dad today. That is why I will be traveling there one day earlier. Because then I can get some medication directly on Thursday, which will be good. I'm off tomorrow. Yeah. So I'll be there. I'll stream tomorrow. Nice. That is very cool. Kaius will be joining me tomorrow as well. Like originally planned. We were gonna be together on Thursday, and I asked her if she can be there tomorrow, and she said yes. So we're gonna have her there instead of Fridays, since I won't be there on Friday. And then I can have my medication again on Thursday, and everything's gonna be good. If I seem a little bit off tomorrow, it might be because I cannot take my medication tomorrow. My medication is actually gone. I used it up. I was very late.
It's them.
I was very late on. Will she have a branch? That is a very good question. I will make one. I will make one for tomorrow.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Are you still thinking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
Okay.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Okay. Tatarasuna.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Yeah. Perfect. These two have researched Tatarasuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great. Can I read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will in a second. Oh god, okay, hold on. Okay. A brief analysis of possible events of historical importance in the Tatarasuna area. I'm gonna hydrate. Details. This text belongs to a series of works sponsored by the Vahumana's Veilcutter project. It has yet to be numbered. Author Akaba. Abstract. The Tatarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. Glossary: Tatarasuna area, Raiden Gokaden, Mikoshi Nagamasa. Introduction. This paper continues and expands the work of my mentor, Mr. Rumi, in his report on The Happily Hidden Tales of Tatarasuna, and is intended to further his avenue of research. According to the data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electra Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet linger about Tatarasuna's smelting center, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with an eccentric mechanic from abroad, serve as the 3 windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Body. Strange notes from the Tatarasuna area. Their contents are as follows. Perhaps I overstep, but I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. The inspector bought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with the vice armory officer. We at least made a single nagamaki. We call it the Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirits, and he and the vice armory officer Nozomu was so taken by the beauty of the Daitatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own Nagamaki into the furnace's flame. Nozomu could not abide by that order, and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Nozomu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance, it was out of the goodness of his heart. Kinjiro hid the Nagamaki in Nozomu's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong, but even so he's not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Still, I and some households of Tatarasuna have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother, Chiyo, and we trust him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating the Daitatara Nagamasa with him. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts. One for the inspector, one for the armory officer, and one to be left in Tatarasuna itself to prevent theft. But we were in too much of a hurry, and neither the inspector nor the armory officer could be found, so I was so bold as to hide the 3 pieces within treasure chests in Tatarasuna. The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tatarasuna area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. I believe that the first 6 notes and the last are of different time periods, though the gulf and years between them needs to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi once mentioned in the Happily Hidden Tales of Tatarasuna, hereafter known as Hidden Tales, that in the past researchers from Sumeria had investigated the cultural histories of Tatarasuna and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the time when I wrote my original article. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remains a place most inhospitable, and residents of Tatarasuna may be found living and dwelling by the waters. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers of Tatarasuna's golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by Armory Officer Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. Yet, the elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. I didn't even get to say hi before Melissa started talking about erections. Oh, wow. That seems like her usual horny self, yeah. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A very small portion, however, mentioned the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such a character, who is suspected to be based on a real person, is a very curious case. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tatarasuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas. And if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check on its condition. Unsettlingly, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges of technical knowledge in places such as Tatarasuna. After traveling across the tides, foreign experts being welcome in the region was likely not unreasonable either. Yet, calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hints at a high potential for causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the results of their forebears' overactive imaginations, attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. A list of individuals related to Tatarasuna has been compiled here based on historical documents from Inazuma. Starting from the administrators, the records are as follows. Armory Officer Niwa. Full name Niwa Hisahide. He was the inheritor of the Ishin art and successor to the Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akame and Kaedehara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sansaku. Records show that Niwa was a modest and intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Tatarasuna with his family following the incident. Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki. Full name Miyazaki Kaneo. He was Niwa's second in command. His origins are unknown, and he primarily assisted Niwa in forging and personnel management. He was of a fable temperament and had many friends in the region, including one Mikoshi Nagamasa. Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa, the successor of the Mikoshi clan, adopted son to Oni warrior Mikoshi Chiyu, and the younger adopted brother to Mikoshi Michihiro, also known as Iwakura the Successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagamasa alone bore the family name, striving daily to wipe the shame from their history. Though records state that Mikoshi Nagamasa was a stubborn figure, he was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It has been noted in various records that he practiced forging swords for self-cultivation, and specially requested special instructions from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade Daitatara Nagamasa was forged, he used it to slay his subordinate, Katsuragi, for reasons unknown at present. Subordinate, Katsuragi. Katsuragi's full name and background remain unknown. Despite all the materials I have sorted through, I have yet to find any more additional personal information regarding him. As one of Mikoshi Nagamasa's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior who had been saved by Nagamasa in his youth. From then on, he swore to stick by his lord through thick and thin, and to give his life in service if it was but asked of him. The mechanic, long have I delved through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a spectre of a clue as to his background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarasuna incident. I speculate that, instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations, he actually did exist and perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Tatarasuna. It seems that the rest of this paper remains unfinished, one thing for sure. A lot of thought was put into it. That was a lot of text.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Oh god. Okay, hold on. Oh god! Okay. I did not think we were reading this much. Wait, where's my mouse? Hold on. Okay. Hydrated. Thank you. I just did. We had the same thought.
Goodbye, Jojo!
Goodbye, Jojo. Indeed. I just wanted to eat my nuggies. And now they're coming for me. Okay. The Isle of Darkling Clouds. Author, Savada. Extract 1. A man arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads toward the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me? Sir Miyazaki, I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you. Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey. Expression relaxed. Why, Katsuragi, Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about the good news? There was some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path's end. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now, the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too, then, was the flame watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the watcher turn. This watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Tatarasuna. Born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the 3 pillars of the Ishin art, Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression and said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of our plan, yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested." Niwa studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kaedehara says yea or nay." Katsuragi frowned, and with a sigh he said, "Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs, and still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Ah, should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss." Niwa smiled, replying, "And how goes the forging of your lord's greatest blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his 2 friends, and yet he could not think of any way to deflect, and so groused, "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The joke of us unlearned men are as nothing before you." Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared by the door was that of one from abroad. The newcomer placed some lunch boxes to one side, nodded, and made to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry? The man smiled upon hearing Katsuragi's words. I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may also find time to sate your hunger soon. You are our guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment, Niwa said with sincerity. The man smiled as if it was no matter. Then, with a nod, he departed. Poor fake Dino Nuggies. Yeah, right? Extract 2, and also I hope you enjoy this with my face like this. The stranger, a foreign mechanic, stood next to the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thunderclouds roil, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, but the man stood uncowed, merely gazing into the distance, radiating bloodthirst. None passed him by, and none knew what he was plotting. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky, and began to circle the mechanic, bearing down on him like an omen. He then caressed the dark mist, as if it was a part of his flesh. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, "It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides?" Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat, and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Naught but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop it landed at the mechanic's feet, who crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite. Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. Extract 3. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord! Things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him, and much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to Seagate, but he has yet to send us any missive. Look!" Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy laden. "I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders, beyond the windows. The clouds above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather. It might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Tatarasuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why, Katsuragi recalled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now, in drips and drabs. That was why they had to set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form then. Traveling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth. Each who left to seek salvation did so under foul skies and bleak fortunes. Reason dictated that they should not have risked anyone else, but the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. They needed to gain aid from Inazuma, even should it cost them more lives. Niwa was gone, and none could find him. Afterward, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned to suspicion, and they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew ever more suspicious, and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly, a figure flashed by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, but in a flash the evil spirit had shifted behind him, laughing darkly. "Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps?" Nagamasa bellowed in fury. "You dare address Sir Niwa directly?" Yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach, but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. "Was it you who slew my people?" Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It seems that the rest of this work remains unfinished. From the existing text, however, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastical, colorful sensibilities, born from an imagination well utilized. There we go. It makes it more manageable, lol. I'm very glad it does. Okay, now I'm gonna eat my nuggies. Jesus. The content has changed, another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. The Balladeer said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece!
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Yeah, why not? Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
And...
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
I mean, it might as well
This
be.
new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
True.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Well, we've got some things to take care of. Bye for now. Bye-bye!
Oh,
Have a great
I'm
time.
so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
Welcome.
No problem.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
We will, we will.
Will do.
How about you just let me go here? Run.
Nahida, we're here! Traveler, Paimon, how have you been? Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting until suddenly, the sun was up. And then, he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma.
Well, I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer?
She doesn't remember too!
Sounds like some kind of code name.
Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember, just like last time. Any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. Oh no, do we have to? The story that was broken and scattered across time. So are we telling her about Ruka Devada again? There once was one named the Balladeer, created by the Electra Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis, and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story.
It do be.
So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past. But how was he even able to do that? As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new
That
reality.
is actually very interesting.
You believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world? Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
Mm-hmm. You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it? I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
Also, my three stream streak. Oh wow, that is a mouthful. Of giving fan art is over, unless you want to see a whip. I mean, I'm always curious and I would love to see work in progress, but only if you want to show it off. You can still not show it to me and surprise me with a finished piece tomorrow or when I'm back next week. Whatever you prefer more, I will leave that one up to you. Also, the nuggies were really good. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything, or save someone, or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Ruka Devada erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
He chose such a radical option, yet.
Couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yeah. I think it's almost finished. It's an art style inspired by a manga. Oh, nice.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try.
I think this exactly.
The story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
So I'll wait to see if it's finished by tomorrow's stream. Yeah.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something.
Okay.
Found it. This should be the one.
What is this? Exactly?
It
Ma'am?
turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us.
A data log?
What is it? A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Surprisingly, the information is presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
And this matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself. Huh? You? When combined with the traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else. Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yep.
Yes. Any information about the balladeer or the kabuki mono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the balladeer entered Irminsul. That's incredible! What a great idea! And sending the traveler into Irminsul with the balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything.
That is very interesting.
This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us. The now erased life of the balladeer.
That's interesting.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans.
Okay.
The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice.
Interesting.
A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it.
Holy shit.
Gray Fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure.
Damn. Also, can I just say that I really, really love the artwork and the style here? This is very, very beautifully done.
The monster gave the heart
Oh,
of water
baby
to the
Scaramouche kitten,
The foxes
no.
have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin. The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good.
Aw, baby.
Never again would it cherish a single creature nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content.
Curious, Chris, have you ever made any OCs ship with canon characters? Yes. Yes, I have. In multiple fandoms. Because I used to be, a fanfiction writer, so yes, I have. In multiple instances.
I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Okay. Yep, that sounds like Scaramouche.
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories.
Mm-hmm.
I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened.
Good, I'm not alone. Oh no, you are definitely not. Like, that is what happens a lot. Like, I know a lot of people who do that. I know that my girlfriend has done this as well. She is an author also. And I mean, this all has led to me actually like fleshing out a universe, and then I will try to like write a story for that. So, here we are.
To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered. It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to... Paimon has no memory of him at all. The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before
That's
he
true.
vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I've never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather. And also, thank you for the mega yeet. Which fandoms you'd wish to name? Okay, I will just name them in no particular order, and I will not elaborate. And also, thank you for the hat pad. But I will say one of them was Pokemon. One of them was Naruto, funnily enough. Attack on Titan, I can remember. Genshin. Also... Oh yeah, League of Legends, of course. Because why the fuck not? What else? What else? Like really, really, really back then, stuff like Wings Club and Witch. But I cannot remember that anymore. I cannot recall that. But I know that it happened, that I like made up stories and did that. And some book series, I believe. Definitely, one of my favorite book series, which is Mistborn. So yeah. Those are some of the ones that I can remember from the top of my head. I know there might have been like more. I'm pretty sure there are more, but those are the one that I can. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter as well. So yeah, those definitely.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But this is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend. but the question still troubles
Fair
me.
choices. Thank you. I know.
So the answer is
I just
no.
really enjoy making fan content.
People yearn to find
And
the
you know,
truth,
sometimes you
and
just
they
gotta have
find
that
it
OC
in
that is
spaces.
just like a comfort character and then, you know, go where it goes. Pokemon is kind of easy to self-insert. It is super easy to self-insert. And I think, like, you know, I started out with that. Like, where I did it consciously. Where I was like, okay, I'm gonna make an OC, I'm gonna, like, name them and that. Like, before that was, like, more like make-believe stories. I never wrote them down or anything, but like with Pokemon, I wrote a whole ass fan fiction on that. Like it had I think 20 plus chapters and it was like all put on the Pokemon forum and to this day this exists in the internet. I will not say how it was named or anything, but it still exists to this day in the internet. Fortunately, it is German, so none of you may ever read it. I believe I started when I was 11 and finished when I was 12 years old. So it's very badly written. That was, oh god, that was like 13 years ago. 14 to 13 years ago. Oh god.
When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there.
Understandable,
guiding us
thank
toward
you.
a
Have a
better
nice day.
And that is what you have been doing all along.
And I mean, this is exactly why I have become a VTuber, you know? I'm making an OC, I'm just gonna put myself into the VTuberverse and I'm gonna have fun. And, you know, I'm taking it one step further with literally making a story and universe for Illusentia. So, you know, that's fun. And I mean, Cress is like an OC that I just put into the Faerun universe. So you could even count D&D, but I have unfortunately not yet played her or like made super much lore with her, so you know, there's only that much content there. But if you break it down, even Crest counts.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up. How about we go? Good idea. Paimon, you got it. Come on, traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Ah. Wah. Pra, pa, 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 pa. Oh god. I just had frame drops there. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Hello, Grand Bazaar. Paimon is always on a scale of absolutely adorable and absolutely annoying, never in the middle. Somehow, yes. Somehow, yes.
We're here! What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing, something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, just give me a minute. I'm still processing. I would just go away.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Okay. Come on, brain, let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. It was something about Ermin's soul and deleting oneself. Greater luck Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, Forbidden Knowledge, Nahida.
Have you figured it all out?
Yes, that was it. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, and welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Hey yo, hello Roxy. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. That is really sweet of you. What did you do? You were playing Minecraft. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed your stream. Thank you so much for, coming by and dropping by. Hi, everyone. I am Krez and Ari Lucentia. And we're playing Genshin right now. And we're continuing the main story. So we're like behind the new area, and we're like between the Sumeru area and what is coming in the next patches. So if you do not want to be spoiled, you may, want to tune out at any given moment. But thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for coming to our stream. It was good. They recommended I come over to you. Aw, that is so sweet. I bet it was Kage, wasn't it? That is very sweet. Thank you so much. After your stream, please take care of yourself. And, get something good to eat, get something good to drink, stretch a little bit, all that good shit. I have been found out. Well, you are one of the familiar names in this raid, so I would assume it was you. But that is very, very sweet. Thank you. I'm glad to also hear that you had a good time. And thank you for other raiders. For coming along on this ride, having a good time. And I love the emotes. And also, Exclusive 69 is a really, really cool name. I fucking love that. Didn't stream in a while and got a blast of people, so yeah, it was very good. I'm gonna grab some water now, so good luck. Thank you. Enjoy your stream. Thank you. I hope you're gonna have fun. Oh, and also thank you again for your raid. And thank you so much for the follow. That is very sweet of you. Then get yourself some water and have fun. I guess I should hydrate as well.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
Because for some reason we just figured something out, and I did not follow it all. No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence, in which case the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
So that is how they did it. Interesting. Aw, and you gave a gift sub. Thank you so much. I know my alert is like struggling to keep up, but thank you. That is really, really sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. And that is how they did it. That makes sense that he looks that different then. No problem. Thank you for tuning in. The Trevor's just like, what?
You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many...
I got my knife back. Nice, Sue.
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy?
This
You
is...
know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
Yep.
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
Confusion! It's 6 months sub badge now. Nice! That is a really good one. I like the really deep tone of red that I have going on there. Fun fact, that is still from, like, all of the diamond colors are still from when I originally made my original VTuber, which was Venahar. And all of the diamond colors are just her color scheme laid over a diamond. In 3 months, I'm gonna make a joke. Oh? I'm gonna look forward to that.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsetias. And I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And
I do not know why I always want to do the joke on the 9th month. I don't know, but it's...
But I figured you'd start asking for something.
You know,
in return
it's
eventually.
something.
You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
He's a puppet. Stop judging.
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now? Okay,
Let's follow him.
stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
I saw Zen getting that joke. Shh. I will not take your joke away from you. You can make that joke in 3 months. I'm looking forward to hearing it, because by then I will have forgotten. Okay, let's see. Where is my sweet dear darling? There he is.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing?
Shush.
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Ah, guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it. Yeah, me neither.
You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us.
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right. We were following you.
Have we met before?
He doesn't remember us.
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yes.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right. The look on his face.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
He is so nice! I am so confused. I'm just like, huh? I won't spoil it yet, but expect it. I will. Hey, Lou. Hello, Vado. Hi. How are you doing? I hope you have a good day.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it.
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
All right.
And let's return to the city.
Now that I'm seeing his outfit more, I like it. It's really cool. This is interesting. I love the way you say my name. Really? I'm glad you do. I'm glad I'm not like butchering it or anything. Am I butchering it? If so, I'm sorry. Also, How to Train Your Dragon fangirl. Thank you so much for the follow. I would assume that that is what HTTYZ stands for. And thank you so much for the follow. It's incorrect, but I like it, so it's fine. Oh, I'm butchering it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm glad you like how I butcher it.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some
Oh,
more.
it's Vito.
Who are
Oh.
these two?
Huh, I see. Well, you can. I can blame it on being German. I was saying like Vito. No. I like the way you say it though. I'm very glad that you do. But I can blame that on being German because we have a word, where it's like veto, where it's just like, you know, when you're saying something and you want to veto it, and then you're like, hey, no. So that is always how I said it in my head. I never knew it was wrong. German is a sexy language, isn't it? Isn't it? I mean, I Englified the pronunciation a little bit because we wouldn't say it like with like that soft V sound. But, you know, you get the idea. I would say it's cursed language. No, why would you say it's cursed? The dragon had trouble learning German. I mean, that is fair. It's a very complicated language, but it's not cursed. Unless you guys are angry, then it's terrifying. I mean, yes, but then again, I know that a lot of languages are very terrifying when angry. Oh, you really want to pick some more?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
Just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry?
English seems so dumb compared to most other languages. Yeah, but then you have German and you're like, wait, huh?
But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't...
No, darling. It's okay, it's okay.
No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your...
Yeah, why do we even have so many swear words? Because we also have, you know, a lot of swear words. Also, I'm bored, so I was gonna draw you. Aww. Wanted to know if you wanted safe for work, not safe for work, or lewd. You know what? Damn, I want to make art too. Oh no, your tablet is still broken, right? Oh, that is so unfortunate. Whatever floats Chris' boat, and my boat does float. Hold on. And if you have an idea in mind, just shoot. I actually don't have an idea, but I will let the dice decide. Oh wait, actually I should. So, odd number is gonna be safe for work, and even number is gonna be lewd / not safe for work. It's an odd number, so safe for work. There we go. And also it's a 5. I like that. 5 is my favorite number, so I will take this as a sign that it was meant to be. My number is 4. Nice. And also, fun fact, these are the Melissa dice that Tabletop Witchy was selling during the subathon, and they're the Melissa's Potion of Raven's Breath, and I love them to this day. I have them on my desk all the time, like non-stop. I even still have that little card that came with it that said which number mine was. Wait, hold on. Let me look at which one I got. I wanted to have the 5th of them, but I got the 14th of 50 actually. And I still have that here, and it's really cute. It's really adorable. Dun, 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 dun. Right beside my kazoo, actually.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Okay. It feels awkward doing this with the Raiden Shogun in my team. Wait, let me switch to Alhaitham, then I don't feel as bad. Now, since we need to go up there, I'm just gonna port because I'm lazy. I'm not gonna go all that way. Wah, ba, 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 ba. Curse number it is. Always been number 4. Huh. I love the music here. I love the music of this game in general. Like, it's so good. I've always been curious, Captain. Are we the baddies? I hope that is the question that you wanted to ask. I wouldn't say that we are I would say we're in between good and bad. Because Cress specifically, and I specifically, follow, and Cress more so than I, but Cress follows their own moral code of what to do and what not to do, and what their loyalty entails and everything. So, you know, that is quite different from what, you know, society might depict as good and bad. So we are not necessarily the baddies, but we can be. Wait, it just showed up? Yeah, my alerts are delayed. I'm sorry, I don't know why. It always happens with gift subs. And follows too, that is why the 2 follows haven't showed yet. But I don't know if I thank you, by the way, Sick and Insane. Thank you so much for the follow. Do be appreciated. I need to fix them again. I fixed them and they were fine, and now they're delayed again, and I'm just like, why are my alerts delayed all the fucking time? I did nothing. They just started being delayed. I'm curious about mine too. I have 5-minute delay in them. Huh? No. That is sad. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there is an option where you can, like, delay it, and I just did without, you know, wanting to, but I don't know.
What's wrong?
I think it might just be, like...
Are you?
And it's supposed to be a 5-second delay. Yeah, maybe that is, like, accidentally put in the wrong time or something.
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You tell us about Kusanali what happened in the Grand Bazaar.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these 2 claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
Well, I mean, you do, darling.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather...
A different timeline, actually.
Want to explain.
Well, still I have to update most of my notifications. He does indeed, yeah, he does. I need to update mine as well. Like, I'm gonna just, like, go back to the ones that I used before, and hope that it's gonna be fixed the next time I stream, and if that doesn't fix it, I need to somehow work it out.
I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called,
A previous incarnation. I mean, that's how you could call it, yeah.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Kinda.
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, okay. I see.
Oh,
You
baby!
want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
Aw. We're just trying to think where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear, but I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things.
I had a nice
that
stream
you
in
considered
today's nap.
evil.
That is very good to hear. Nice. I had a nap earlier today and I didn't dream, but it was a nice nap.
You
I mean,
nearly
maybe I
died
did dream
because
and I
of
just
what
can't
other
remember it.
people did. And many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Nahida tells the Wanderer about his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time. A chain of cause and effect. A cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
Wait, what? They cancel it? Wait, what? I haven't been keeping up D&D content since January, but what did you think of the cancellation of 1D&D? Did they really cancel it? I have not kept up with D&D news at all, so I know nothing about what happened after. Did they cancel 1D&D? Like, completely? Please feel free to share, like, more information on this, on it. I only heard about it from my barbarian in my group. Well, I didn't hear about it at all.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
That's okay.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies. I liked him though. Just got off of Melly's post. Going off of Melly's posts. Huh. Okay. Interesting.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
Because you helped me find truth.
So frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch, and he's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Oh no, I have a bad feeling about this. About 1D&D being cancelled, or about what is happening in the game?
Very well. As you wish.
I didn't see, by the way, about both. That is fair. I didn't see, by the way, did he already have his Animo vision here?
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry, Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
I don't think he does.
Traveler, could I ask you to
Oh no, he
sacrifice
doesn't.
him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you.
Oh no, he doesn't. Okay, okay. Wait, I can look at him in detail real quick. No, he doesn't have an animo vision yet. So he's about to get it. He's about to get it. Okay, that's interesting. Hi.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it.
I'm just
Whatever
sorry
it
that
takes.
you have to join me for the whole
I'm
thing.
just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
Oh, don't worry, baby. It's okay. Okay. Let's go. Oh, nice. Yes, that's okay. No, I didn't want to change my party. I just wanted, no. Just start. Thank you. We're gonna go in a dungeon. I just triple hooked. Is that good or bad? Or did you get triple hooked? Like in a league game?
This looks like Inazuma. Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
I got my ass thrown around. Oh no, they played basketball with you.
Sounds like an immersive experience.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're just finishing the job, yeah.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here. Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace? You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
Okay, now I'm interested.
Footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichio's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna. And the rest is history. In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident. Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Chest! I feel like their backstory fits kind of well with a Warforged character. Oh yeah, definitely.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
It's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Oh, okay, that is a ladder. Back up. Interesting. Another chest. Ow. Okay, interesting.
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices. Ha, me too, buddy.
Oh, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
Damn, I'm a high bounty. 3 ults at once. Oh no.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
Oh, this is after the Tatarasuna incident.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together. What happened to the child then?
He died.
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others.
近づかなきゃてめえをぶちのめせないんでな。ほほう。では十分近づくがよい。
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Are you gonna be okay? That fucking hurts. I say, as I walk into a trap, that literally hurts me. Once more Pike and Talon focus my body. They just like your booty. You have a good booty! Oh, this is so pretty. Look at this.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Okay.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Okay. Okay, I just wanted to hear that because that is very interesting information.
Shine down. Look alive.
Oh, I wanted to do this, actually.
Here you are.
Scatter!
There was a common chest here.
Rest and rebuild. Turn, resurrect
Ah, God.
Buckle up. Allow me.
He still doesn't do very much damage.
Torn to oblivion.
I actually have no ice to actively break his shield. Well,
Dead meat.
she can be hit during the ult, as you just saw, by the way.
Guess this is it.
Oh god.
Rebuild. Billowing surge.
Okay, we need to eliminate this idiot first.
The process of elimination.
Shine down.
Looks like I went too far.
Yeah, you kind of did. Also, there was a thing here. It's very interesting. I think this is the first time in the game itself, that we have heard the Jester. This is a scene that I still remember, by the way. This was where we met.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
Yep, this is where we encountered each other. If you didn't play the event where the Wanderer was first released, this would be where you would see him first. My dragon booty is thick. It do be.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here. Such a creepy atmosphere.
I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there.
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
This is actually a very good tip. That's it. I'm getting more emogs.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Did not expect to see her again. Oh, he's siding with her? So we killing the doll? No, he's literally not this. This is literally a memory of what happened.
Little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
This is him now. And I'm not killing my boy. Stop plotting to kill the dolphins. Yes. He has my protection. I love him.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Let me give you a hug, baby. It's okay.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
Oh, wow.
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Inazuma shines eternal. Ha! Mirror images.
We're reenacting the scene with Signora and the Raiden Shogun
There is no escape.
that happened a little while after this. Where is the... Oh, there.
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
I still don't know what he says to this day, by the way. I can't...
Down. Blink.
Let me amuse myself a little.
Didn't bath me enough to let live.
Hold the line.
Shine no longer.
Boop. You and your 20-second rule, yep. Well, that's okay. Everything has, everything is doing things differently.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
So he was in the abyss for a long time too. That's very interesting.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
Yeah, he is behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of
The
Pine.
bejeebers. Ah, yes, press R.
Let's move on.
Yeah.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass. Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to...
Painful victory, but a victory nonetheless. I am so proud of you. Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original balladeer has gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Okay.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright? No way!
Haha! It is the one thing that we do once again. Our one thing, TM. The sword move, TM. Haha! Aw, Ether. Paimon! He's having...
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Oh shit! Sword move, TM, yeah! Oh, the boss. The boss time, yeah. This is where he got the Animo Vision! I love how he's like, I don't need that shit. Oh no, he grabbed it, never mind.
Die.
Oh! Yeah, he's back.
This is trying my patience.
Oh! Oh!
Have you got any more stupid questions?
Have you got any more stupid questions?
Insignificant pest!
Oh, okay, so I'm just playing him. Okay, good to know. Okay, this is gonna be hard, dude.
The wind rises. At my command, you shall fall.
Okay, I need to time this for when he does this. Okay.
Too slow.
Perish!
Ow.
Feeble human. Squall fury.
Okay, that is weird. Okay, kick.
My endless cycle begins.
Oh!
Wind rises.
Oh no, right. Huh? Where did I get the heal from? Ow. That was a Virgil life. I may have electric affinity, but a laser? Nope. I cannot take that on. Yeah. Was he the one that has two? Yes.
Feeble human. Squall fury.
Insignificant pest!
Churn! Quit following me. The wind rises.
Okay. Interesting. This boss kind of reminds me of Diablo 3 Belial boss fight. He's really cool.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
Oh. Okay.
Disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now you've recovered your memories. The past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
Well, I am. Oh, look how nice his vision looks.
But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
They got very sassy. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Wanderer is very sassy. They're very snarky. I love that about him.
Continue this outside.
Me, myself, but not I. Okay. Where's my... Wow, I didn't get a chest. Rude. I love how I walked a little bit after I was like, yeah.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer. It feels like we just went on a... You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him.
I mean, I can understand that.
I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the Sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
I love that
Indeed.
thing they just did.
How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
She doesn't see him that way. Yeah.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply.
Some may call us good guys and some bad guys. Yeah, exactly.
Including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
Traveler. After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all of this for a reward. Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books.
I like that those micro expressions that they do with moving the eyes and like those slight adjustments. God, I love that when they do this.
Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings.
Yep.
The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
Yeah, I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most...
Did he say anything, or did he just go? Huh?
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Ah, okay.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate? Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Paimon!
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Thank you for the posture check. Somebody. Oh no, I read that. Let me.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
Okay. A human can't live without a heart. Did he not hear about Dick Cheney? No, apparently he did not, and neither did I. Okay, name change rules. Name change rules, name change rules, name change rules. You can obtain the item in Appellative Stroke from the Archon Quest interlude in version of Genesis, which will allow you to change Eons Adrift Wanderer Animo's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name that you have chosen. There is a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Travelers, please ensure that you follow our terms of service while using this function. To create a healthy gaming environment, please read and confirm that you will not instigate or take part in the creation of content that discriminates against any race, gender, religion, sexual orientation, ethnicity, government, or region. The bullying or insulting of any travelers or groups of travelers, any other content or behavior that violates the terms of service. We may have to restrict your use of the game services if you do not follow these rules. This may include suspension, restriction, and name reset, forced disconnection, login suspension, or account forfeiture. At the same time, you are welcome to use the report function to send feedback to us should you encounter the aforementioned situations. So no joke names. You can give him a joke name, but like nothing offensive, or that would be against something that would be against the terms of service. So what are we gonna name him? I want to give him a pretty name. Oh, I think about some names, I know he says certain things. I would name his Seryu. Seryu? Really? Troy. Joke. I don't think he qualifies. He does not have enough himbo energy. Sorin. Naming a character. I want to give him a cool name. You know what? I'm gonna look into my notes real quick. Hold on. I honestly don't have an idea. Don't worry about it. We can figure it out together. And also, I have my notes, so I'm gonna look at my notes real quick. I have 0 wind-related characters in my world. Well, fair. But that also reminds me, after I need to change something real quick. Because this is wrong. Because I changed something. Yeah. Hold on. This is wrong. Because this needs to be... this one. And this one needs to be... this one. You could also name him Oisin. I probably fucking butchered that one as well. We could just be on theme. And call him Meg. No! That would be funny, but no, I don't feel like that fits. Hold on. I know what I'm gonna name him! I know what I'm gonna name him. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I know what I'm gonna name him. Oh my god. That will actually be great. I just need to be 1000% sure on how I wrote this in the past. No, where did I save this? Where did I save this? Oh, right, I didn't save it here. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I need to go to Google real quick. Mushkara. No, 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 no. I have a pretty name for him. I have a pretty name for him. I just need to okay, that is not the one. Just need to find the one where I did save all my D&D shit. Nope, this is not it. Was it maybe this one? Probably it was this one. Yeah, here we go. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Raloran! That was his name. Yes, Raloran. Okay. Arashi? Don't know, honestly. It came to my mind just now. That is actually also a very good one. I pronounce Oshin like ocean, but technically it's more like Oshin. I like all of those, but I'm gonna name him like this simply because this is an NPC of one of my D&D characters, and I love this character so much, and it was from the past of one of my D&D characters, and it was... I have very fond memories of him. So, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes. I am.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
And it will be funny because my girlfriend doesn't know, and she knows that one character, so I think it will be funny for her.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fitui?
The doctor, at least.
Yeah,
Now
understandable.
that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall.
Okay.
Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Is Kono Dioda an option? I think it might be an option. But
No
no.
nonsense. I like it. Alright, let's call it a day. Goodbye, Mars Deity. And you too.
It was actually such a good idea to name him like this character. It's so funny. 100 tokens from having it. God damn it.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
Leak suffering. Oh yeah.
So we can finally go eat?
I feel that. I feel that.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Grinding for my Shenskin. Ah, I see. Well, I grinded a few days ago for my Katarina prestige, so, you know, I feel your pain. But I got it, and I'm very happy about it. Loading screen, hello? Are you finished?
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, all these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into life is a story too long to be told. A journey that you must walk to behold.
That's actually a very good quote. I love that I named him this name. That was such a good idea. Whenever I'm gonna see that in the future, I'm gonna be like, oh, what? It was such a good idea. Yes. Yes. It was... I don't often pat myself on the shoulder like that, but yes. I love that he is living on like this. That makes me very happy. Funnily enough, the character did die in the original sessions we had. And I was really, really sad about it. But, yeah, I don't know. I like this. I like this. I'm happy about my nap dream. Still very happy. That's very nice. Which character died? A character... So, we just could, rename the Wanderer in this game. And I renamed him into an NPC character that was the friend of my player character in an old D&D campaign that I'm no longer in. And my character died. But before that, her friend died. So, I named the Wanderer after the NPC friend that died. And he actually gave his life to save the group, too. And it was a really dramatic death. And my DM didn't, like, decide to kill him. It was like, he was like, okay, we let the dice decide. And he nearly would have done it. He would have escaped himself as well. But then he tragically died for the sake of the characters. And that was like, oh god, that was so emotional in that moment. That was like a really big thing. And I don't know, it's made me really happy that I thought of him to name him after that character, because he meant a lot to me, because it was a lot of fun. And throughout the campaign, we met him a few times, and it was really, really fun. I like that a lot. And even, oh god, I even wrote a whole ass song. Like, I rewrote the lyrics to Daughter of the Sea to fit my character for that campaign. And it was also, a part of it was also from the perspective of that character. And just naming the Wanderer like this character makes me actually very happy, because this feels like he's living on in a way. I like it, actually. Even though Raloran, like the original character, was like way nicer than the Wanderer. Hey, hello! Hello, Blue Lucia. Hello, hello. Hello, Blue! How are you? I hope you're going good. I hope you're doing good! That is what I want to say. And hello, Artemis. Didn't know Cress was a Dreadlord. I mean, Cress is not a Dreadlord. Cress is not the character that died, but, you know. Cress is, funnily enough, a character that I have not yet played in any campaign.
As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Yeah, rest up.
Wow, great!
I'm chilling as I work and deal with feeling ill. Oh no, I hope that feeling will improve.
Huh? Look at that vase.
Oh, that was smashed.
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
That night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the balladeer and broke the vase. But the balladeer erased his existence, he changed the world, so why is this vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Oh!
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
I know this voice from the event.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Is this actually...
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate.
So you're saying they died and got isekai'd as this character? Yes! Yes. Oberon doesn't even have a character sheet yet, Sag.
Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Oh.
Okay.
Disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming?
Believe my eyes? Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Ugh.
Yes,
Anyway,
probably.
That vase is still lying there broken on the ground. Feels wrong just leaving it there.
I wonder what else awaits me in the future. Interesting. Interesting! Oh boy, I saw the exact same reaction from two different people. This is very interesting. Oh my. I love this. Yes, give me my wish. Thank you. And then we have the rename item. How long? Okay, I have 5 days for this. Yeah. The brush with which you may bestow a new name upon a certain person. Once the new name has been given, it cannot be changed. I actually don't want to rename him. I am pretty happy with this. Is there anything else I can use? No, I don't think so. Oh my, it's my favorite saying in recent months. Oh yeah, I definitely understand. It has come to be one expression that I really learned to love. Okay, quest. Now we have chapter 3. And this is gonna be very good as well. But we're gonna do dailies. But before that, I'm gonna take a small break and I will be right back. I love you guys. And I will hear you in just a second. Hello. I am back. I am back. And thank you so much for the lyrics, Late Night and Kage. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is very appreciated. Let me see. Sorry I took so long, by the way. Just had to do some things. Hello, Ilu. Hello. Hello. Got a question. Okay. Other than the obvious, who else has good? Oh my. Azura. Hi, Kai! Hello! How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Also, my controller that shut itself off. As soon as Melissa said manager, you came back. Well, maybe she just finished doing a manager then. Hello, Kai! How are you? But well, Azura has a good oh my. Obviously, Lion Lee or Amelie has a good oh my. I don't think I have ever heard. No, I don't have heard them say that. I feel like Callie also would be good. Doing okay. How are you? I'm doing okay too. I'm doing okay too. Azura here, sometimes, but not right now. No. This is just because Jagras asked the question. I was like, yeah. Amma has a good one too. Yeah. The ones that I've heard were like, chef's kiss. Oh, wait, I know who else has a good one. Vox Akma. Because that, I feel like that would be a very obvious one too. I have heard him say things that I wish I did not witness, and yet here I am, and I'm still alive. So, you know, I am blessed to have witnessed those. But, yeah. There are many people who have, like, really good ones. I haven't heard too many people say it. But, yeah. Those were the ones where I would go, like, you know, hey, those are great, actually. Let me just stretch really quick. But yeah, I'm glad to hear you doing okay. I'm doing okay as well. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna do my dailies real quick. Because I can. Oh god. Also, if my face tracking is not on point right now, that is because I am leaned back. And my phone might recognize it not as good. What the fuck? I already did do this, right? Why is this so far off? Oh, because it's not directing me to this one. That is why it's so far off. I see. I was like, why is that so far off? It shouldn't be. I teleported like right next to it. Callie definitely has a good oh my. Oh yeah, she does. She does. Callie has a really amazing one. Melissa also has... Melissa can pull off a good one, but it's a 50-50 for me. It's a 50-50 for me. I feel like she doesn't really have the... I don't know. It doesn't... She sometimes has really good ones, and then the other times it doesn't really catch me that much. I feel it's because she's doing it without the soul for it. As I hope this doesn't sound like mean or anything, but where's that other dude? Ah, there. I feel like she's just not very into the oh my and like saying it in a way that would suggest things. She can still pull off a very good one once in a while, but it kind of feels like it loses the intent because she herself is not very into the idea of saying it. Or she herself doesn't really care for that. Boop. Okay. Bum 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 bum. There's also one here. It's not mean I feel the same, okay. Then I'm glad you understand what I mean. Millie needs to be in ASMR mode. Yeah, but even then, sometimes it's just like, I just think she has better ones that she can do. That she also... I just feel like she doesn't enjoy saying it. And if you don't really enjoy saying it and just say it because, you know, you have it as a redeem and you put that in because, you know, chat found it to be funny or something and you're not really into the idea of it, then it's just never gonna carry the same as somebody who genuinely likes to play with that tone of voice.
Illusion shattered. Gloves off.
Here you are.
Shine down. Now you shall perish. Rest and rebuild. Look alive. Illusion shattered.
The process of elimination.
You asshole just walked out of that. That's plain up just rude. But doesn't matter because I have it up again.
Torn to oblivion.
Deflect.
Thank you. Another question, can you swim across the sea to the other islands? Yes, I can. I can do this specifically with boats. Otherwise, they are too far away for me to swim there by myself. But I can specifically show you with a boat. Hold on. You can even swim back to, there. You can even swim back to the other nations. You would need an ice character to freeze the way. Yeah, you can ice bridge the way with Kaya. It takes a long ass while depending on where you want to go, but you can do it. And you can just summon your boat. And then just, you know, where's the next isle that I need to go to? Say, oh god, this is in Surumi Island. Well, you could say, hey, I want to go there, and then you mark your, you know, your quest, and then you're like, all right, on my way, and then you're just off to go with your boat. In your boat, you cannot drown, but if you were just swimming with your character, yeah, you can drown, because you do have stamina in this game. You see the yellow thing, that is the stamina, basically, and while, if it depletes with a boat, it simply makes it go slow. But if a character were to reach this, they would drown because they would run out of stamina. If they are climbing, they also use stamina, and the moment they run out of stamina while climbing, they will simply fall. They will simply let go. So you can, because there is also fall damage, you can simply die of falling down if you're not careful. Yeah, it is pretty cool. It is kind of funny too, because sometimes you see like lower adventure rank people run around, and you start with less stamina than this. And over the game, while you know, explore things, get things, and then pray to the statues of the seven, you kind of build up your stamina, because you will always get stamina with this. And that is kind of funny, because you see like lower rank people and they don't have as much stamina, and if they follow their like high adventure rank friend, they might sometimes just, you know, fall down and die. It's kind of funny. Or like drown if they're not saved. But yeah, I like the little boat, even though it's a little bit weird. And whenever this happens, I love that if you look at the edges of the screen, it has this like go fast effect. And I always feel like, gas, 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 I'm gonna step on the gas tonight. Da-da. Let me go, let me go, let me go. Oh, I can even destroy them with this. That's good to know. Oh yeah, there's this water. Fun fact, this water is electric. If you go in here, you will die. You can fish here, by the way. It's fun. And I think there's also a glitch here. I'm just never really here. Wait, why is it getting foggy all of a sudden? Well, I know where to go though.
Very nice, Shiza-chan!
Yeah, very nice, Caesar-chan. Oh, I still need to. That's irritating. Okay. We're gonna go the whole 1,900 somewhat meters. And we're gonna go there. I will not teleport. It will take us a while, but I don't care. I'm not doing this often enough, to be honest. This is really cool. Oh god. Like, just seeing that is actually pretty dope. That's why it's so dark here. Makes sense, makes sense. I think the first time you get here, you don't do it by yourself. You're actually in a boat that is driven by somebody else. And it's basically just a cut to you arriving at the island. I hope, by the way, the audio levels of the game and everything else is okay. If not, tell me, then I need to turn them up a little bit again. Now it's clear skies again. I actually, hold on. I actually want to make the music louder for myself. So relaxing. There's also one character, by the way. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I cannot do that. Ah, Sag. Well, then I need to show you at another time. But as you can see, I have the stamina here, and I am currently swimming. And if the stamina were to just, you know, run out, I would be like, oh, okay, all right, I'm dying. I'm dead. I'm drowning now. Wait, is there a chest? Did I just see a chest? Did I spy with my little eye? I did, in fact.
A process of elimination.
Nice.
Here you go.
Thank you. Now. No, okay. There was another chest. I did this. It feels like I did the exact same quests the last time I did this, which was like 2 days ago. No, it was yesterday. Never mind, actually. Okay.
You asked for it. There is no escape. Allow me. Let's get it on. Shine down.
Okay, nice.
Illusion shattered.
Deflect.
Now you shall perish.
Nice. There we go. Now the other one is here. Oh, I did forget about the chest that I wanted to go to, but oh well. Oh well, what can I do? It is up there, yeah. I love that you can see all the other islands when you're on one of the islands. Oh. There, okay.
Shine down. Hold the line. Buckle up.
Flicker.
Well, where are the enemy reinforcements? Ah, there.
Rebuild. Covenant of defeat. Look alive. Illusion shattered.
A process of elimination.
You asshole. Come back here.
Shine down. Lots off. Illusion shattered.
Let me guess, over here. And this time you're here with two, aren't you?
Allow me. Let's get it on.
Melly can't keep secrets. Oh, what did she spill this time? And yeah, no, she's not very good at keeping secrets at all. I love her, but she couldn't keep a secret if her life depended on it. The funny thing is, Melly really thinks that she is smug about it too. We on a beta debut of her new model? Ah, okay. I see, I see. Might as well be the official debut.
Add Astra. Thank you for
I mean, the only thing that really changed about her model is the rigging, which got redone completely. Okay, both of these have 1 minute to go. But this should give me this. Perfect. Now I just need to occupy ourselves for 1 minute and then we can go. Dun, 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 dun.
Add astro.
There we go. Okay, now. Yes, we have a new reputation quest, all that good shit. But, what we actually want to do is the main quest. Bum, 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 bum. Which is gonna be over. Fun fact, you can actually like get from here all the way to here by foot over the ocean with an ice bridge. Or you can take a boat from here and actually swim all the way back to here with the boat. That is all possible. It is an open world game, after all. Now, we're gonna experience the best music in the game. Let's go. I need to turn up the music for this. But why would you? Because you can! That's why. And maybe, you know, you have nothing better to do because you already did all your daily and weekly shit and you just want to hang around and, you know, enjoy the scenery and have a little bit of a seafaring life. You know, maybe you're into that. Okay, hold on. First up, we need to go into the settings. We need to turn our audio up. We need to turn up the music volume. And then we're gonna need to do this. They could make it so you can only fish specific kind of fish way into the ocean. That'd be fun. I mean, they have that at one point. Okay, now. Do the thing, Genshin. Is that the soundtrack that I'm thinking of? No, it's not. Still a very good soundtrack, but not the one that I'm thinking of. I am in the right place, am I not? This is Port Ormos. Hold on. We need to teleport and then teleport back in. Oh, never mind then. I haven't played since the first week it came out. Oh yeah, don't worry. I mean, I don't know if it's like out in the ocean. I don't think so. But okay, this is different now. There is a specific spot that is like between the islands where you can fish. That is very specific. Now, give me the right music. There we go. Nice. I am satisfied. This just slaps really hard for no reason, by the way. Okay, we're gonna wait a little bit. Ah, it's so good! Ah, this music is so good! I loved it from the first time I heard it. I just really had to show this one. It's so good. It's like literally my favorite theme. It is in my teapot. It is everywhere I want to be. Does this part of the port just literally have a different soundtrack? Is that why I didn't hear it just now? Because it just stopped. And it goes on, actually. Rude. They cut my jam off.
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde
Hydrate,
traveler who's
thank
on
you.
a journey
I
to
shall.
all corners of Teyvat, right?
Oh, this is the night theme now, which is equally as fun.
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander. He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I'd failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Paimon, not only emergency food, but our residential address. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, Joe. I made a mistake. Oh, what kind of mistake did you make? I ate 60 nuggies. Are you okay? That's a lot of nuggies, sir. Or, you know. That's a lot. That's a lot of nuggies. I hope you are okay. I hope you are okay. Well, let me see the letter.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
They were on sale for €3.50. I had to. I mean, I can understand that sentiment, but, you know, eating them all at once might not have been the smartest choice. Please rest your stomach. And my body is deciding if it liked that or not. Please rest your body and let it... I hope that your body decides that it liked it. Where did you buy that? It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that the two of you are traveling in Sumeru and I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. Lately I've been stopping by Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me then and we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fainted encounter. Your trusty buddy Kaya! Kaya? I haven't... Oh, Kaya! I haven't seen him in so song.
Here in Sumeru.
Can't Kyuji's goodbyes.
Thinks about it. Crafty does. From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think. Or maybe he's just being sneaky.
No, I'm done. I want to look.
You're right.
This is
He
fun.
hangs out at Jafar Cavern.
I must consume 60. No, don't consume 60 nuggies. That is not. I don't know if that is really good. Wine scented letter. Yeah, this is definitely Kaya, all right. Hold on. This letter has a faint whiff of alcohol. One can speculate as to the circumstances under which it was written. The sender seemed to have had little hope that it could be delivered. Ah, Kaya. Kaya! Don't worry about it. We're gonna find you. We just need to adjust the time. Real quick. I would probably die after like 15 to 20 tops. Yeah. Do not consume 60 nuggies. Kaya! Kaya! Hello! I have missed you, my boy. I am so happy to see you. King! Thank
I
you.
have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. That's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
I love him so much.
Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
I missed you too!
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern?
Something tells me he's like Meg. Oh no. I can kind of see the similarities, yes, but no. No, they're nothing alike. Deep
Not at
down.
all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
You terrified? I don't buy it.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes.
Huh?
Sumeru spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail.
And how exactly is that business,
That's why the Knights
darling?
sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
I think he's just having a vacation.
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
That does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Ah, I love him.
Using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain.
I'm guessing you've been to Sumeru before.
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
Oh?
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
You don't have to go into great detail.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in.
Oh.
I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Okay.
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of Conria, how much do you know about
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young.
Oh,
My
look
life
at
had
that.
less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to give me a happier life. A happy life sounds good to me, of course, even if it means being cut off from certain things.
Okay.
This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Hello!
What do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
You just heard Paimon say that.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted. Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting.
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
I like this battle of wits.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way.
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing?
Not really, no.
Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
I trust him.
Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, I'll...
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
Let me buy you a drink. Okay.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
I thought my sibling was the founder. So you said that an Alberich founded the Abyss Order.
Well, I suspect that they call your sister their princess, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if she was the founder, she'd be the queen, right?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So what do you plan to do here in Sumeru?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
You've got a new lead?
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your sister. She mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
All the way back then, so that was already a thing several centuries ago.
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that she mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
No. Now is not the time.
Are you concerned about the Abyssal Order?
No, it's just, I'm still waiting for my drink.
Wow. Okay, after Dane finishes his drink, you're prepared to travel to Avidya Forest. Okay, sir. He really wanted to finish that drink. I mean, he did pay for it, didn't he? Understandable. Have a nice day. Still don't know if I trust Dainslev. I would trust Kaya with everything, but never Dainslev. I'm not sure yet if I like him, he's a cool character, but I'm not sure if I can trust him. Oh god. Aw, look at that baby. Aw.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
How so?
It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all.
Okay.
Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Is this a field? But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. It's an extinguished bonfire. Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out.
Nothing else stands out in this area.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging it.
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area.
If you say so.
I mean, he is right. Like, how big is the chance that somebody's actually living here when everything looks like this? And even then, if they truly lived in there, they would probably make sure that, you know, nobody could walk in like this.
Really isn't anyone home.
Oh, this is cool.
Paimon bets no one's lived here in years. This bed looks pretty ordinary. What sort of person would want to live here?
It looks actually pretty cool. And I would doubt that it's like actually that dark here, because here would be all the light, and literally like this looks sweet to live in. I can hear the bird.
There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you.
I love Ether's expression.
Might bite her fingertips off.
What in the world is going through your head? You sure are going places with your paranoia.
Huh? This is
A mirror.
It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
It's just a regular mirror, and it's just broken.
That's kinda disappointing. Hey, look! It's a bull! Guess whoever...
Can't Don't you smell it? There's a heavy...
Oh, so it's a medicine ball?
Okay.
Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but but we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly.
Noises? Is it...
Hello, Six. Hi,
It's
how
not
are
much.
you?
Just some minor adversaries.
I was very happy to see Kaya earlier, by the way. Also, this store is still very cool.
Monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. Surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old.
Paimon, don't be mean to him just because he's old.
A process of elimination.
Buckle up! You're dead meat!
God, the music is so good.
Shine down! Torn to oblivion!
Oh, okay. Okay then, Raiden. A little tired. I hope you have fun with Genshin, and yeah, I knew you'd be happy about Kaya. Yes, I was very happy about Kaya. Okay. And, a little tired. Then I hope you will get some good rest later. I mean, I'm also happy about Dane, but I'm very happy about Kaya, obviously. For very obvious reasons.
A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
I think he
Your
is.
suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation. And as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it.
I don't know if I believe
Not to
you, my
mention that if
darling.
even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then.
Thank you for the posture check.
Place over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
This running around, she says, floating. Well, Dia, do your thing. You and Paimon make a fire, and before you know it, night sets in. Thank you, Dia.
Is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Well, freeloading comes more naturally to you than most. You're easy to please.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we?
We have.
So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Oh, baby, no, you're fine.
Now you're embarrassing, Paimon.
I like how the second option was like, I guess you're better than nothing.
So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your sister? The stars?
We'd gaze at the stars just like this, and we'd point at the planets we wanted to visit. Aww.
Wow.
We traveled through the universe, always by each other's side. We saw all manner of hope and despair. This is the first time we've ever been separated. If nothing else, I just want to know what happened.
Yeah, separated without even knowing the reason why. It's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you too, Teyvat.
Hope and despair. Hey, Danganronpa. When Danganronpa will continue soon, TM. I cannot say when exactly, but you know. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles, and you too, Teyvat.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, cause if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Aww.
Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, this is a first. Paimon not going to bed before me.
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Aww, she's so cute!
Nighty night. Go on, shoo! Off to sleep!
That's very cute, actually. Memories of your sibling fill your mind as you fall soundly asleep. This is an awfully long loading screen. I doubt that it will end well. But also, hello, Bear World. Hello. No, wait, what is it? Come on, turn the radio on. That was it. I don't know why I thought hello was that.
Time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Oh God, no. Oh, okay. Hi, yes, I have come to hold on to your hair. Hello. You may hold on to my hair. How are you? Dane?
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you?
Why do you know that?
Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
I don't like this POV that they're putting me in there right now. Why are you going back into the forest? Very good question. Better put me on there, Chris. Alright, I will. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, wrong window. Let me see. Yes. Oh, my left 2D doesn't like that. My life 2D might need a moment or two. But it should work in a little bit again. Oh, did it really lose tracking? Huh? Ah, okay. We're gonna get there. Should at some point, ask Meg for the birdless version of me riding the Raven. Yeah. I bet he can do that easily enough. Also, I'm just gonna not move and wait until Life 2D is caught up with my most recent position. Did it? Life 2D, are we good? think the Life 2D doesn't like the... No, I think something else happened. Hold on, let me just... start Life 2D new. VTube Studio, not Life 2D. VTube Studio, VTube Studio. Not Life 2D, not Life 2D. Uh-huh. Interesting. Wait, it has to do something with Steam. Steam, what the fuck are you doing? My Steam has no connection. Why does my Steam have no connection? Wait, are we good again? Yeah, I think this was a Steam issue then. Not a not a VTube Studio issue. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Now. Hold on. We're gonna get there eventually. We're gonna get there eventually. And there we go. And this. Perfect. We're back. We're back. We're back. And I need to do this real quick. Because this has also disconnected. There we go. And then I also need to reconnect this one. There we go. There we go. I did it. And we now have you on my hair as well. So we're all good now. We're all good. Let me actually pin you on here. There we go. There we go. Whee! Yes. Whee! Indeed. How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up to switch shifts? Hang on a moment. Where is Paimon anyway? I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with him, seeing how I hadn't woken up yet? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. Wait, did that noise come from inside the house? Paimon, is that you? No reply. I should go inside and check. Did you just upload your emoji? I think it might not be ready yet. If it is, I don't see it. Your house also a nice place to get clean in. Excuse me?
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
You startled me.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone.
Okay. I'm only here to look for my traveling companion.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night?
Okay, another pureblood Conrian. Okay.
Your companion departed for the forest early this...
I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's word just yet. You were nearby last night. Thank you for the eats. Yes, it's ready and uploaded. I'll send you the full version on Discord. Oh, I cannot see it yet. Listen, you're water genasi, right? The soap will just make it smell better. Excuse me? You can wash yourself in normal water. I am a water genasi. And I am also wet. But my hair is not the place for you to literally wash yourself in.
What business is that of yours, All you need to know. Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
There's something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't think I'll have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods. I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back.
If you must. Suit yourself. I've been observing you. And you don't look like...
But now, good night. Love ya. Have fun. Love you too. Have fun too. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. And don't let the bed bugs bite. What? This one we can kill?
Still.
No, not yet.
I'm warning you. No funny business. Promise me that. And you can do as you please.
I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay. Fine. Whatever. Just move aside.
May I join you? I was out here all night. I'm cold. Your hair is also kind of like a waterbed. Very 70s like. Yes, I know, right? Ilu, why are you the pacifist nowadays and I go wanting to kill? Because, no. I'm not against killing him. The only thing that I'm saying is we should wait until we get more information and then we can kill him. I don't like him too.
Oh, go on then. Have it your way, but no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay?
It takes a lot to phase me.
Come on then.
I'm interested now. What does he have in here? Why do... Oh, I think I know why. Okay.
Mind your own business. Don't worry. He isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just...
Yes, he is from Conria.
You know Conria? Who are you?
I've met others. Your eyes, specifically.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god, though I count some of them as my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct, and all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
That sounds a little too black and white. Spoken like a true Conrian, yep.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm.
It's very interesting that his name is Ide. That is like kind of like Aid.
This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
What is the curse of immortality exactly? I take it that's how you survived for so long.
The curse? It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods.
Chris, what does Ilu smell like? Do they smell more like an ocean breeze or the air just before it starts to rain? So, Caress specifically sounds like the ocean breeze. Like, very much that. But Illusentia... that's a very good question. Hold on, let me think on this for a second. Probably... Probably a very peculiar, like, combination of petrichor with like an earthy undertone and just the slightest hint of woodruff, which is a specific plant that I know that grows here.
We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
Okay. So Ida's just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of mortality. So why did some people turn into hilly churls while you were afflicted by this curse instead?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens.
So the people who are not pure-blood Conrians are the ones that are being turned into hilly churls, and the ones who are pure-blooded, they suffer the curse of immortality.
When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians
Yeah,
were
okay.
declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So who is this Hilly child to you?
He is Kari Bear, my illegitimate son.
Oh?
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria. I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight.
Okay.
Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. After all that, he turned into a Hillichurl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I'm sorry, I know this must cause you great pain.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Kari Bear.
I hate that Kari Bear sounds like Common Bear. What do you plan to do now? What were you planning to do around here?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Kari Bear, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
Okay, I think he might have, like, lost his mind a little bit, but to be fair, Curse of Immortality, his mind is starting to erode. So he might actually just be a little crazy, but I don't think he's a bad person. Okay. So what are we doing now, sir?
Over here.
Over here? A crafting bench. What are you going to use this for?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Kari Bear here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Recover his clarity of mind? When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible? Because if it is, Dane did either not know, or he's keeping secrets from us.
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work.
Where did you hear of this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned.
Yeah, he's gone a little bit.
This medicine requires the power of the seven to work. In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
There must have been a reason why it was banned. It sounds dangerous. Oh yeah, I think there is a reason why it was banned. Like, was it just... how did the, like, that hate towards the gods came to be?
What other choice do I have? Hmm? What exactly would you have me do, huh?
Why is his face so
The
bright now?
gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
Alright, don't get too worked up. I understand. No matter what, you have to try.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did.
Okay.
To start with, take this ingredient.
The thought of, like, decaying from the inside and yet not being able to die is actually terrifying. A mushroom? I've never seen a mushroom of this kind before.
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
I do, in fact.
Oh, wonderful. This is the method for
Okay. You just need to follow the steps. Earth and water, craft for me what I desire. Nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. And that takes... The smell of this stings your nose and will not easily fade. According to the records, this medicine requires the power of the god of wisdom to awaken the adult mind. Perhaps it might be able to resist the curse. Now, what I am interested in is this one. Can mushrooms really grow in a field like this? Huh. Okay. Yes. I'm also gonna, wait. I'm also gonna craft 4 of those. Very good.
Is it done? In all honesty, I do not... Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Excuse me? Is it time to give Carrie Bear the medicine?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the... Which means... we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Ouch, that can't be easy for someone from Conria. I understand your reluctance. Since he needs the god of wisdom's power, should I get Nahida to help? Forget it, Ida hates the gods. It could complicate things. I'll just do it his way.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
I will pick the flowers, though. No, the lotuses are not here. They were just here for the quest, okay? If I needed to pick them. Alright. Since I had already done that, no need for me to do that, I guess.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of wisdom! Look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you.
Is it okay if I bring a red tiefling up here someday? Sure.
You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
Wow. I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Conria have truly suffered. Oh yeah, they have. Why could Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better. Okay. Fortune-mocking pedigree. Where exactly are Dainsleif and fucking Paimon, by the way? Like, they are still not here.
Caribert?
The Hilichurl seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
We've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
With your help, I feeds the newly made medicine to the Hilichurl.
Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert.
Anything?
Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
I'd stop. It didn't work.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you.
Well, I'm popping out for now. Don't know when I'll return. If you end before I return, DM to let me know that you ended. Yes, I will. Have some fun. Love ya. And thank you for hanging around.
I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
There might be other reasons it didn't work.
Other reasons? What do you mean?
Such as, who knows, perhaps the dosage was too low, or maybe it takes a full course of treatment.
Huh. You really think so?
You have to exhaust all options unless you're ready to give up on Caribert.
Give up? No. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
Well, that's a spirit. I'll keep helping you. To have infinite time, yet no hope, can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where did you get those mushrooms from, anyway?
I grow them in that field.
In a field, like a crop.
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Okay.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water. I'll be here, watching Kari Bear. Once you're back, good. Then please head over when the time comes.
Okay, why at 2 in the afternoon? Oddly specific. I don't know if you can hear the time ticking, by the way. There's this like... tick, tick, in the background. Huh.
Ah, you're back. Kara Bear's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water.
You drew this water at 2 in the afternoon from a waterfall beside a statue of the Seven, just as Aid instructed. Huh. Carefully waters his field.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Of course, your secret is safe with me.
Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
You wait in the field for Aid to return. After a while... Monsters! And so many of them! It looks like they're coming for this field. Does watering the field somehow attract monsters? Better fend them off.
Illusion shattered!
Hold the line! Let's get it on!
Here you are.
Alright. Hi, hello, Asmodee.
Was it monsters?
How are you? How are you? I hope you're having a good day. We're playing some
Goodness you were
Genshin.
here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some...
Okay. You spread the fertilizer evenly. Before long, the elemental energy
Next,
within...
we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
Yeah, we do? This is odd, but okay. What are we assisting here? I don't know. Oh. Just casually bugging into the thing. Alright. I don't know if I like this. The medicine's ready.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander.
Okay, and where?
I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
But though the curse denies you even this, you still have Kari Bear.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought.
Okay. Go to the nearby statue of the Seven. Fortune Mocking Pedigree. That's like... That title is rough. Oof.
We're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Kari Bear?
What? He left the house?
Oh no, he must have left while we... Come on! We have to catch up with him!
Okay. Haley Troll in trouble. Okay. Maybe, was that actually him? Like, was that actually, like, Kari Bear? Like, how can...
That's not Kari Bear.
Yeah, there's no silk scarf. I was like, how can you even tell?
Right. Kari Bear's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts.
I mean, makes sense.
My eyes must be going.
Thank you for the hydrate, I shall.
How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine.
To be fair, I cannot differentiate them too, so. Still, there's something strange about it. Is it? What exactly is strange about it?
Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us. Yes.
I guess, just, you know, go follow it then. Look at this little dude.
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
Let's indeed. This can only go very bad.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Look, what are those silly turds doing?
Huh. It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and I've never seen anything like this in all my life. Oh, there's only one way to find out.
The air here and this creepy scene, it's eerily familiar. It's just like the ruins in the chasm. A lamenter at fate's end.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You can pray. I guess not. I just wanted to walk with them. Hey Ilu, will you put chat in your hair? Maybe. If you ask me nicely.
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Oh, the traveler finally is... Oh, fuck. Oh, I did not thought I was gonna go anywhere. Is this where we just came from? Yeah, seems like it. Okay, that is interesting. Okay. I'm into it. I like it. I returned from lurking. Welcome back. Welcome back, Troy. Okay. Yeah, this is where we just were, I guess. Is it? I have no idea what's going on. Ah!
There is no escape. Look alive.
A process of elimination.
There we go. Another teleportation device. I'm just looking around to see if there's like maybe a chest or something, because sometimes they hide something in here. Ah, there's the chest that I mentioned. I noticed you have a raven in your hair. Yes, this is the raven that is Melza specifically. Melza's riding the raven actually, but Melza asked me if I could put them in my hair, and I was like, yeah, you know what, I can. I can. It is actually a raven that was made for Melee stream, and I got the permission to use it as well. I can also just ask you to place your top 3 favorites on your hair. No, I don't play favorites. And also, I don't have the ravens from like everyone in chat. Have you seen my raven by chance? No, I have not yet. Also, I don't have, like, I literally don't have all the ravens. Well, this is gonna be useless with the other 2 elements. Let me in! Ah. Wait, how the fuck am I supposed to get in here? Cannot climb. I guess this lets me teleport to there for some godforsaken reason. I'll damn you if you, I'll damn it to you if you'd like. Yeah.
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down? Or gravity itself?
I have no idea, really.
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Oh, would you look at that? Convenient. Now, where's the 3rd one? Ah. I swear, like, Conrian ruins are the... are the other kind of wild. Fuck. But yeah, you can, I don't know if I said this, but yeah, you can DM this to me if you like. Then I will put it into Life 2D, and then I can pin it on my hair, if I feel like it. Or if you ask me really nicely, maybe I will do it. I will not guarantee that I will always do it, but I could. I'm just gonna eat an apple while I play. Don't mind the crunch sounds. Maybe I should mute myself, I don't know.
Halt, humans. Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
Mm-hmm. An Abyss Herald? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order. Are you sure about that?
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Okay. Oh, of course I have to fight once I start eating. Of course.
Shine down. Let's get it on. Allow me.
Here you are. Surprise!
Gloves off. Hold the line. Look alive. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
I wish I had fire. Do you know that famous image of Pokemon Ash carrying a hippopotamus on his head? The Pokemon that weighs like nearly 50 kilograms? Oh yeah, I think I know the one. I think I know the one. And also, thank you for the hydrate. I shall. I was drinking, sir.
Rebuild. Illusion shattered.
What the?
Wait, have I not done this?
Insolent.
He's annoying me.
Buckle up.
Here.
I'm damning to you now, yeah. Imagine this with you if you put my raven on your head. That is more than fair. Ugh.
Look alive. Hold the line.
I wonder why my Electro is not proccing anything. I swear this would be really easy with like Yoimiya or something, but unfortunately, I don't have her in my team, so I have to live with this.
A brash maneuver. Rebuild. Let's shoot it on.
There we go. Woof.
Who was that? He was
annoying.
He was.
I've seen similar characters before.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Huh?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing.
Okay, my dude. Okay. Just, you know, do what you gotta do. Just don't do it in my face. Ooh, hold on. Ah, that looks sick. Nice. Dun, dun. Oh my god! That is such a Chad Raven. That is a chunk of... that is a chunky boy. That is a strong chunky boy. I love that. He's just ripped as fuck. I love it.
And yet...
Big boy! The biggest boy.
able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
You have unconventional tastes. I just have lots of combat experience, really.
I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
I'm glad. I guess we were coming from that direction.
I think we've made it to the end.
What is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging in mid-air, emanating a sinister aura. There's no mistaking it. It's just like the defiled statue. Huh. Oh yeah, true. So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order. And these worshipping hilly churls remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. Oh yeah. We gotta go. And you see why I make that Ash comparison now. Oh yeah, it's definitely warranted.
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown, or for power that you covet? Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
A sinner?
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the
Okay.
forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you and what do these words mean is a mood? And then it's gone, just like that.
What just happened?
I could ask you the same.
When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you alright now?
I am. I feel good. In fact,
We need to get out of here.
Is that...
Curious. Very interesting. Very interesting. And very weird. Very, very weird, in fact. Like, super weird.
Cory Bear! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay.
Don't we still need to go to the Statue of the Seven?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
Sounds dumb, but if you want to do it...
I have to try. No matter what...
Another dose of medicine is administered to the healer churl. I think the voice we heard is the one that Aid heard in his head. And the voice didn't speak to us, but we could somehow overhear it.
Papa?
It worked?
Cory Bear! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son!
I'm stunned.
You see? It worked! Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes! This is what this feeling is.
I don't think this will end well.
How do you feel, Cory Bear? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But, do you know what that means?
Be right back, Ilu. Alright.
Red sky. No more. End of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. things will get better. Oh, and, you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Wow.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Okay.
Not since that day have I been so glad at... I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. Once a murderer, always a murderer. But the god we saw in that cave, oh, that wondrous power, it was... Now then, after one besieges a god, piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor
It
the
was no
god that has
god.
honored my
It was a
wishes.
sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about
We
him.
killing the
How
kid
dare
didn't go
you
yet, by the
utter
way.
such blasphemy?
I wouldn't kill the kid just like that. Like, the kid is literally the one that... The kid is literally the most innocent thing in this whole thing.
You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous!
I love that he is blasphemous against the Seven. And, you know, in the same sentence thinks that because he now found a god that answered his prayer, yeah, no. I don't remember each experience was that kinda... I don't remember each experience was that kinda dismayed the shock of killing a kid in game. I don't understand
No matter.
that sentence.
Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Fine, go ahead. Oh, was that kinda unmade the shock? Ah! Yeah, no, don't worry. I was just like, huh? I don't understand. No. Now I know. Now I understand what you mean. It is not that I'm like not... How can I say it? It's like, not that it's shocking to me to kill the kid, but I just literally think there is no reason to kill the kid. His experience has deeply affected him, not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor or something else. I guess I better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere. I can't stand by and let him fall into their hands. I wonder why Carrybear was not supposed to take off his mask, though. Like, what was that about? Interesting. Very weird, but interesting. I am intrigued. But then again, I will probably call it a day for now. Be right back now. Oh no! The worst timing! The worst timing! You will be able to continue it even if you leave. Do you wish to leave? No, I don't. But still. I heard that. Yes! Didn't leave because I heard you. Okay. Because we will raid somebody real quick. Thank you for the hat pats. Thank you for staying with me. It was wonderful. I'm gonna see you tomorrow together with Kaios. And I'm gonna call it a day for now because yesterday I streamed for nearly 10 hours. We're nearly streaming for 6 hours. I could go on, but I will not. Oh, we're gonna raid Callie! Yeah, we're gonna raid Callie.
There have been many poorly written applications lately.
We're gonna raid Callie, my darling. Do. Hello, can I? Okay. Callie? Yes, Callie. Because Callie deserves all the love and attention and love and raids. So we're gonna go there. Oh, I mistyped. Whoops. Let me actually just copy paste it because I'm too stupid to type. Nice. Okay, let's all go over there. Thank you for everyone for being here, chilling with me, having a good time. Thank you for the raid, the gift, the everything else. I'm going to enjoy your stream tomorrow. Yeah, me too, me too. I'm looking forward to it a lot. And then I'm gonna be, after tomorrow, I'm gonna be again next week. If you want to be updated with whatever I do, you can join the Discord and or the socials. And our raid message is send love to Callie raids. And then we're just gonna yeet some emojis in there. And you can use whichever ones you have, whichever ones you want to use. Can I please? Apparently not. Why is Twitch being mean to me? Why is it adding it? Ugh, you know what? Fuck you. Then I'm just gonna do this, I guess. And we're just gonna spam it. I love you all. Thank you so much for staying with me. Bye bye until tomorrow. We're gonna play more Witcher 3. Bye bye.